guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Child, I got a lot to tell y'all. But first of all, let me welcome everybody who's in the box. If you come in late, I still welcome you anyway. Miss Cash Heart. And if I get your name wrong, y'all know I'm a little country, so but forgive me. Miss Valerie always in the house. That's a female OG up there, y'all. Miss Beverly, Miss Jones, living my life. Miss Carol, another OG in the house, female OG in the house. I'm Cashmere Hearts. Welcome. Hey, Mama Dancing, Fred, welcome. Mama birthday coming up on the 5th. Happy birthday, Mama. BB Brown in the house, bubbling brown sugar. Who else I miss? Miss Michelle, Right Cross, Miss Dorsey, Mr. Troy Green. Welcome any gentleman that is coming, and all my OGs. I apologize about not being able to do the OGs today, but because of everything that's going on, this is like a special edition. The OGs will be back for sure. Living my life, the red lipstick hustler. I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know. Miss Tina Marie, PR, Miss Michelle Sterling. Let me see. Some truth, please. Did I get everybody? Y'all be popping. Godmama, we missed you yesterday. Salute to another OG in the house. I got to get my queens ready for the female OG part of this for sure. And Miss Sharon Bell. First of all, I'm going to try to go slow because I know people say I talk a little fast. So I want to make sure that I hear. If you don't hear every word, later on when we're done, I will go back and I will answer any questions or anything like that. First of all, again, I'm humbly grateful for anybody who, thank you, Miss Amy. Thank you, G2 and LQT, hey, in the house. And Miss Lady B, yes, y'all, yes. Let me put my emails up here too, just in case something come up. You guys, anything, when you search on YouTube, you can find Essie Berry, you'll find me. I'm making different accounts in Essie Berry name, and one of them, Essie Berry 54 at Gmail. It's going to have a lot of the short videos, some of the stuff that I've already taped. That way y'all can go back and see it on different platforms as well. And then I'll probably be going live eventually on some of those other ones. But Essie Berry, if you see someone with my face on it, then you know that's my platform. Okay, you guys. Yesterday, we talked about the victims and a lot of things that was going on. I was able to talk to my victim again, but today was her boyfriend's birthday, so she wanted to celebrate it with him, and I understand that. I have to say, a lot of times people don't understand about being victims or being victimized. So if you don't understand that, you would never know what someone else is going through. As a person, I like to clown people. As a person, I like to talk smack. As a person, I will roast the average person that comes on this mic and try to come for me. But as an activist, when I'm looking at certain things, I'm analyzing it from every perspective. After being stalked, harassed, threatened, cyberbullied, and so many things with Steve Harvey, and God's going to make sure that all that comes out. Basically, I'm not worried about that anymore. God got greater things for me. And at any time, I put all the bull crap aside and stand for what I believe in as far as if I'm going to tell the truth. So I told you guys last night that I watched Tasha K's video. The one that she did the interview was supposed to be Ernesto friend. So friend to me is a big word depending on how you describe it, but I'm going to get into that later. First of all, no matter how I feel about Tasha K or anything like that, Tasha K is a damn good blogger. I would have never picked her in the beginning if I didn't like something about her. I do like that even though I talk shit about her, she ain't never came back and disrespected me. So for that, I do have respect, but I still gonna talk shit because I don't like the way she handled me. But last night on that interview, I would have wanted a drink too after the interview was over with because it was a hot mess to me. And not so much as Tasha K, just the whole situation with the whole interview, because Tasha was checking that broad and she was letting her know, like, I feel this way, I feel that way. So she was letting her know, bitch, we think you lied about a lot of stuff. So for that, my hats go off to Tasha K, because to me, after Tasha K got through with the interview, it was good. But shit, Tasha K was more confused after the fact than before she got started with the interview. So here we go. First of all, Sonia said that she was only friends with Ernesto. She said she ain't never slept with him. She ain't never dealt with him in any type of personal way. At that time, Tasha K showed a video. And the video, they were talking on the video, and this is going to be some things graphic. So if you ain't a grown person, if you got kids in there, I suggest you remove them from the platform, because you saw me saying censored before y'all came up. So Tasha K played a video. I have not 100% listened to every video, but I did listen to a lot of them with Ernesto and Shirley, so I could feel for myself what was going on. Because if somebody don't bring me into the fold, I'm not going to speak about it. So she played this video where Sonia was talking to Ernesto on the phone. He was talking about her keeping her coochie hot. She was saying that she need to go take a shower because she be thinking about that. He was talking about how her breast felt and how she looked, and he can't wait to get all up in that, and she better say that for them. And then she talking real nasty on the phone. My thing is, how you gonna talk that nasty to a player and you saying you ain't sleeping with him in no kind of way? She said she only saw him 5 times. She said she done known him for 3 years. She said she was going through Atlanta. She was looking for some buildings because she was trying to start a club, but it would have been for gay people, like gay men or whatever, or gay people in general. So she was trying to find a spot to invest in. So when she was going, trying to find a spot that she was trying to invest in, she said Ernesto pulled up and she saw him going in a building. She said she think one time she seen him on a motorcycle, but she can't quite be sure. Either you saw the man on the motorcycle, you didn't. What you ain't quite sure of. But okay, let's keep going. So then she said her and Ernesto start talking, and then he got a phone call. So when he got this phone call, they were talking about RVs. And she was saying like she wanted to get into the RV business. She wanted to own an RV. As a woman, you guys, I've lived in an RV before. Ain't no shame to my game. I got a nice house right now. But if I had my choice, because I'm a free-spirited woman, I would probably get another RV because I love living in an RV. I mean, it's a cheaper way of living. They give you your water. You got to pay. If your light bill go over $100, you got to pay the difference. You got propane gas. I paid $200, and that was my whole gas bill for the whole year. So I liked living in an RV. So Sonia said when she heard Ernesto get this phone call talking about RVs, it piqued her curiosity. So they started talking about RVs and stuff like that. So then after they started talking about RVs and stuff like that, they became friends. She said it was not one day that she knew Ernesto after those years that she had met him, that he didn't call her every single morning, every single day, at least 5 minutes out the day. Tasha K pointed out, like, damn, I would have a problem if that was my husband and you calling him like that, but you still saying you ain't slept with Ernesto, you ain't did that with Ernesto, but you having phone sex and talking dirty with Ernesto, and he tried to tell you to tighten up your coochie. He's like, yeah, keep it tight for me now, get it ready. So how you know a coochie wasn't tight in the beginning? So why are you telling her that now? That alluded to the fact to me when he said, yeah, keep it tight now, get it ready. So how would you know it ain't tight unless you done went up in there before? I'm just saying, this what was on the conversation, y'all. I'm just breaking down what I heard last night. So then after that, she said, okay, but I still ain't slept with him. I still haven't been with him on a personal level. Do I believe that? Hell no. Did Tasha K believe that? Hell no. Shit, Tasha K was pouring her a drink. And by that time, I said I had some wine in my refrigerator. I said, let me get some wine because this is a hot ass mess. So then homegirl was trying to break down everything that went on. I think she said at the end of 2021, she got sick. And when she got sick, Ernesto was the only person that called her every day to check in with her. So she felt like she owed Ernesto some type of loyalty. I understand that because, like with Right Cross, my bodyguard, it wouldn't matter who I be with. If I'm loyal to him, I would be loyal to him. Right Cross is my family, no matter what man I get with. And that would be an issue if somebody said something. It's just that simple. I'm not going to cut Right Cross off, but that's their situation. I'm just saying how I am. So she said that her and Ernesto had been cool for 3 years. They had never slept together. He called her every single day, at least 5 minutes for sure. She did know he was married. She don't know if Shirley knew everything what was going on, but she's not an idiot. She said so she feels like a lot of stuff came out. She also said that Ernesto, which I don't believe, never talked to her about his business. Well, if he never talked to you about his business, how the hell you so far up in his business now? And Tasha K just sitting back, letting her talk. So then y'all remember, y'all saw the preview of when Ernesto called in. So that phone call that Ernesto called in, it actually lasted about 6 minutes. Now, to me, listening to that phone call, I'm just saying, Ernesto alluded to the fact that someone was setting him up. He went to jail for theft and some other little rinky-dink charges. Next thing he know, he's saying every county besides Roswell, and he really dogged Roswell, every county he's saying that's bringing up charges on him, it's like they're making the charges up. Then the girl, Sonia, it was like she was trying to belittle all of the victims. I really didn't like that shit because it was almost like she was saying that the victims were lying. So when Ernesto called in, he said, yeah, Tasha, yeah, you know what I'm saying. You got to look deeper. You got to look deep, Tasha. You got to really look down in there. I didn't do all this, Tasha. It's people behind this, and they're trying to set me up. So why would they try to set Ernesto up? What would be the purpose in it? Unless y'all saying, like when they say that they're going to sacrifice him. Is he supposed to be some type of sacrifice or something? I'm not really sure. But that was the conversation. He's like, yeah, Tasha. He said, I'm bringing this to you now. You got to look a little bit deeper. So then he was talking to Tasha, and Tasha said, yeah, is this your mistress? He was like, no, what's a mistress? I don't know what a mistress is. Nigga, you know what a mistress is. Tasha K said, if you don't know, it's a side bitch. Okay, it's a side woman, but she said a side bitch. So he's like, no, we just friends. We just friends. But the conversation that Sonia and Ernesto had, it would allude to the fact that they were more than just friends. Talking about sucking on each other, rubbing tits, keep your coochie hot, hold it for me. I got to take cold showers because I'm waiting for that thing. Girl, if you don't get up out of here trying to say that you ain't had nothing to do with him, he said your breast was soft. How you know your breast soft if he ain't touched them? I'm just saying. So then Tasha K is interviewing her. So there was supposed to be like several warrants, and the warrants from were different counties, but they're all in Georgia. But it's other states too, but these majority are in Georgia. So he's saying like what the warrants say, but don't nobody got the warrants. But Sonia had the warrants. But Sonia said she left the warrants at the hotel. Now that was some bull crap. Why the hell you come to an interview with Tasha K and you gonna leave the warrants at the hotel? You knew you was coming for an interview. Why would you leave the warrants at the hotel? She said each one of the warrants broke down Ernesto's allegations. Well, hell, that's in black and white. I probably would have believed that quicker than I would have believed that you said something on that mic, because I didn't believe nothing she was saying. One, I didn't like how she was coming for the victims. Two, you know, they said a hell of a lot about Ernesto. Three, you saying that the warrants were not valid. But bitch, why did you bring the warrants up to Tasha K so we could have seen the warrants for ourselves? Nobody's going to believe what you're saying. Now, if Ernesto was not affiliated with Steve Harvey, I probably might not think some of the things he said was not true. But the way he alluded to the fact He's basically saying that Steve Harvey knows some shit too, and he ain't going down, and he gonna take them down too. Okay. But he also said that they were setting him up through the police departments, through the courts and stuff. I cannot say that's not true because of the simple fact, look how Steve Harvey and his people and 11 judges supposedly signed something trying to get me arrested. But them charges this boy got is way past anything I have done. All I did was talk too much and they trying to arrest me. So the thing of that is, but I'm not going to stop talking either. So the thing of that is, he's saying that none of that happened. He said he ain't never messed with nobody children. He said he ain't never did nothing about his kids. He said he barely took care of his own kids. So why the hell would he sit up there and violate somebody else's kids? Okay, I hear you saying all of that, player, but it's on paperwork, it's on documents that they're saying that. So basically, he's trying to say all that shit they saying it ain't true. But then she was saying too, when Tasha K was asking Ernesto questions, he didn't want to answer nothing. Well, what the hell you call in for then to tell her, yeah, I know Steve Harvey don't like you, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. Tasha, do your damn job. Do your job. I need you to look deeper in this. This is way bigger than me. It's way more heads gonna roll than me. It's way more. So basically, the dude say he don't hang with nobody. Shirley Strawberry is his wife. So I'm saying, to me, it alluded to the fact that he was trying to throw Shirley and Steve up under the bus. I'm just saying. So then after they got to talking and Ernesto telling Tasha K to find out the truth and what's going on, Tasha K still looking confused because it seemed like every time she asked any questions, Tasha K, about the pedophilia or anything like that, homegirl Sonia got sidetracked. My thing is, if you was coming in to plead a case for Ernesto, what the hell ever his name is, for as I care, why do you bring all the paperwork to help plead this case? Since you about that life, since you trying to get him free, since you trying to show something, why would you fly all the way out there to Tasha and leave some paperwork in the studio or in your hotel? Tasha should have said, yo, can you send that paperwork to me? Tasha, if you didn't tell her, Tasha K, tell that broad to give you a copy of the warrants and let you see, or y'all go do another interview about the damn warrants and read what the warrants say. She speculated on a lot of things, but you can speculate and say what you want to because I didn't see no paperwork. I'm not going to believe shit you talking about because there's no paperwork. But I'm still listening, especially the part where he said they set him up because I know they're good at setting people up. But Ernesto, you was out of jail when they were stalking me. Was your ass a part of them stalking me? So now you want to tell them Steve Harvey him because your ass locked up. Yeah, okay. So then, y'all remember when they talked about bestiality? Okay? When they talked about bestiality, this is what happened. Do I believe what I'm fixing to tell you guys? Hell to the no, no, to the no, no, no. But I'm going to tell you what I heard on the interview. She said, Sonia said that Ernesto bought a used computer. First of all, you bought a used computer. Where did you buy it from? Did you buy it from a crackhead? Did you buy it off the streets? When did you buy it? How did you buy it? Which way did you buy it? What place did you buy it? How much did it cost? What time did you buy it? And how long have you damn had the laptop that they confiscated? So she trying to say that he bought it off the streets. I just want to know, what way did you buy it? I know you ain't going to walk up to no crackhead and say, yo, crackhead, can I get that computer for you for $50? Why would you do that? You would go to a pawn shop. But y'all got all this money, so you're going to tell me that Ernesto, who sit up here, got all this money, driving all these little fancy cars, living above his means, can't pay his rent, and you're going to go buy a used laptop. Okay, if that lie work for you, good for you. But really, when you're lying, please have your lies together because I'll question your lie. So hypothetically saying, if you go into a pawn shop and you buy a laptop or a computer, they're going to have it cleaned. So they're going to have it to the point that you ain't nothing on that computer. They're going to reprogram it that nothing's on it. So would nothing be on the computer. So this broad, Sonia said that Ernesto bought a used laptop. And on this used laptop, there were 4 videos. And the 4 videos that were on here were pictures of women or little girls. And they said little girls because the private part did not have pubic hairs on it. So because the woman, girls, I didn't see the videos. I'm saying what she said. The videos, all the girls didn't have any pubic hairs on their private part, which would allude to the fact that they're minors or little girls, unless you just shave really, really good and you don't want no hair on you. So I'm just saying. And on those videos, there were dogs licking women private parts. Let me pause for a minute. Did y'all hear me? On the videos, so this is where they got the bestiality from. They're saying that the women that were on these videos, or the little girls, because we don't know which one it is, they just alluded to the fact because it didn't show the people's face, but it showed a private part with no hair on it. So they saying if it was a grown woman, it would have had hair on her coochie. She didn't. I'm just telling y'all now. I'm just telling y'all what I heard. That she would have had hair on her coochie, but she didn't have none. So they said it's little girls. So now this nigga trying to say that he went and bought a laptop, and on that laptop, it had those 4 videos, and the dogs were licking the women, and that's what was on there, and that's why they got him. Y'all, I said, wow, too. It's some hot-ass mess. That's why they said it was bestiality. But he said that he bought the computer. But why you ain't erase the videos? So that tell me that the nigga watched them videos. Because if you bought it, I would have went back up there and say, sir, did you see these videos in my laptop? Oh my God. They got animals licking on little girls, or they got animals licking on women. And he didn't go say nothing. Nigga, you know you like watching that. I was just like disgusted because of the simple fact how you like watching something like that. And if it was in your laptop, a laptop is supposed to be completely clean unless you bought it off the streets. Ain't nobody gonna believe that he bought that off the streets. They're gonna have to trace that back. Because the first thing I asked, where did he buy it from? When did he buy it? What day did he buy it? What time did he buy it? What place did he buy it from? That would have made more sense to me. I don't know if the DAs asked any of that, but I'm saying that I did. 4 videos you got with women licking their coochie and doing things with dogs and animals. So that's where the bestiality came in at y'all. He said, I ain't never messed with an animal in my life, and I'm not gay. He kept emphasizing that thing about him not being gay, and he a real man. Well, nigga, if you a real man, you ain't got to say you a real man. If you ain't gay, ain't nobody asked you about your perverted ways. But you can't tell me that you had that laptop and you didn't see them 4 videos where those little girls or women, whoever it was getting their coochie licked by some dogs. Child, secret ain't safe in the family ways. No wonder Shirley didn't want this to come out, because I was cringed the whole time. I was like, what? Now, I don't think Sonia did a good job trying to help him. I think she deflected so much that they're going to take that, because I'm sure going to send it to the police officer that's working on my victim's case. But she was trying to like pretty much discredit all of this, saying that he's not that kind of man. He's not violent. I don't know him to be that kind of man. Why should I be scared of him? He's a good person. Like, she was really co-signing, and she straight said, I'm gonna stand by Ernesto no matter what goes on and no matter what happens. So that was the thing with the laptop, and that was the thing with the bestiality that came out. It almost seemed like every time Tasha K asked about the pedophilia or the babies or kids like that, he really tried to get away from that. He tried to go to she tried to go another place. She never directly answered Tasha K on this. By this time, Tasha K done drunk half her wine and she looking confused. I'm looking confused with Tasha K. I'm like, what the hell is this? So then she talked about a young lady that she said that Ernesto was going with this girl. She said 5 months. 5 months is enough time to hustle the average person. Ernesto's was almost over 50 years old and almost 60, whatever. And this girl was younger than him. And I think she said it was a teacher. So in the time that the teacher was dealing with Ernesto, she done gave Ernesto, yep, they deflect from the situation. She done gave Ernesto about $5,000. The victim saying that Ernesto took the money. This girl Sonia trying to say, girl, you know how it is. You be going with somebody and they give you money. Now you want to say they took it. She was with him for 5 months. He could have got $5,000. But why would she just give him $5,000? What was so good about him that they was giving him money like that? And they was basically saying, she was basically saying that they were paying for Ernesto Dingaling. Girl, he don't even look like he got something that good. Less long time I pay for it. But miracles do happen. And some people, they may like what they hear, feel, or see. I don't really know, but all that puzzled me. She said she had never met the girlfriend. She ain't never met Shirley. The only person that she ever talked to was Ernesto. She was never in Ernesto's financial business and stuff like that. But some deal came up about some RVs, and he met this other victim. Now, see, when you take money, it's either fed time or it's either not. Any money that you take from somebody and you trying to commit some kind of crime or wiretapping over $5,000, then here comes a crime being set up and being committed. So they basically saying, nigga, you done committed a crime, so we want to sit up and give you some time for it. So this one lady that he befriended, and I don't know what she was thinking about, she wired Ernesto $90,000. And it was to an RV place where you buy RVs from. I'll get the name, but it started with an M, Marty's, Mentos, or something like that. The woman wired $90,000 to this RV place. Why? I don't know. But Ernesto was involved in the negotiation. But Sonia was trying to say because Ernesto don't own the RV park or the RV place, how did he get charged with the $90,000 that was took? It's a lot of ways that you can funnel money if you're a legal crook. So you had to know those people in that RV place in order, because it was a place where you buy RVs. So maybe this lady thought that she was going to buy $90,000 of RVs. That's a damn house note. She could have paid off her house for $90,000, but okay. After the woman, $90,000, y'all. After the woman wired the $90,000 to the RV company, they went out of business. They shut the whole company down. Hell, that's probably more money they'd have made the whole time as they've been up as RV place. But you just shut it down. You just closed it. Wasn't nothing else to it. You just felt like it was okay to just take $90,000. Because why would the woman wire the $90,000 to this particular RV place where you sell RVs at? Because Ernesto told her to. But after she wired the $90,000, the company closed and she didn't hear from Ernesto no more either. So he was always doing something to try to swindle women. Like the girl that I dealt with, which y'all gonna hear more about it. She sent Ernesto some money for a car. And then he kept lying, saying he was gonna get his girl a car. But instead, he went and took some other broad car, gave it to my people, and then somebody saw the grandmama drive around in the car, and the grandmama got arrested. And this girl says she sent the money for the car. She sent it in payments, which I've seen the cash out where she forwarded to him. And then when she went to Georgia to go get the car, Ernesto was acting real shady. Talking about, yeah, I ain't got the motherfucker right now. Just talking like real hard, like he a gangster and he about this life and what she gonna do, what he gonna do. And she spent almost $800 just going to Georgia to get the car. And then the dude didn't want to give up the car. So in the circle of all this, it's like 15 counties that they're saying that Ernesto committed crimes in, But Sonia saying that all the victims are lying and Ernesto didn't do what he said they did and they're setting him up. I don't understand. Why would they want to set you up and you had your own business? But it gets further because you got to realize he's saying that he didn't know that he wasn't married to Shirley no more. He's saying that for what he know, he's still married to Shirley. So I guess he found out on this interview that him and Shirley ain't husband and wife. Well, I'll be. So Tasha K trying to break it down to him and say, yo, nigga, your mammy or your wife said that you ain't married to her. You married to another broad and you ain't married to Shirley Strawberry. Homeboy said, I don't know nothing about that. Ain't nobody told me that. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still married to Shirley. Well, Shirley didn't tell you that you weren't married no more. So then Ernesto called the wife that he's supposed to be married to of 35 years. He said that he called her. Oh, no, Sonia said that Ernesto called the woman that he's supposed to be married to, the woman in South Carolina, and said, yo, Eva, I think that's her name, Eva, did you tell a blogger that me and you were still married and that you sent the papers to him? Ernesto said that she said she never talked to a blogger. She never said that. But nigga, you just said that why would you even call and ask her that? Why would you call and ask her why? Now, listen to what I'm just saying. Why would you call and ask your ex-wife did she send any papers to a blogger and say you weren't married if you thought you were still married to her? What would be the purpose of even asking that question? But you said that you did not know that you weren't married to Shirley because you still married to the first wife, which is a hot mess because I think the first wife got a daughter by him. She said that she didn't say nothing. She kept her mouth closed. He said so far as he know and everything that is going on, he's still married to Shirley. See, he want to stay married to Shirley in Georgia because Georgia is a community property state. If you don't know what community property means, that means you don't own nothing, I don't own nothing. We're going to go to court and we're going to split it down the middle. So in the back of his mind right now, he's still married to Shirley. Now, what I thought was disrespectful about that is Tasha K just had, yep, S South Carolina. I'm going to come back and read y'all comments in a minute. Tasha K had just did a video of how they talking about rubbing each other down, getting with them, and how they doing everything. But you think Shirley's supposed to be calling you. You will be sitting up there and rotting in hell before I call you. At the end of the day, I'm a woman. I straight think it was disrespectful how he did Shirley any kind of way. But Sonia said they were living a lavish life. Now listen to some of the vehicles I'm going to say. Rolls Royce, he had the little sports car. He had another little thing, I guess some kind of RV or station or whatever. And he also had an ambulance. When she said that he had an ambulance, the first person I thought about was Margie. Because when Geneva did research on Margie and her company, go back and look, Geneva said Margie's family owned an ambulance service. What the hell would he need with an ambulance service? What would he need with an ambulance car? What would that have to do with anything? You understand what I'm saying? So Shirley, you married to this man. He got all kind of cars. He got a business. He paying for your house. And you gonna say that you didn't ask this nigga nothing? Who's going to believe that? You didn't ask whether he was getting them cars from? You knew, Shirley. So I'm pretty sure, listen to the interview with Sonia now, that somebody done cut a deal behind closed doors. But let me tell you something that's going on. And that's going to get time either way. But someone's going to get thrown up under the bus. Ernesto basically saying that he's not going to go down without a fight, but he's being set up and you're going to be able to tell everything. I think there is some type of news media that's trying to come to Ernesto to tell his story. But they talking about doing movies and doing all this other stuff. That wasn't on the video. That was something else I heard. But everybody's trying to make money off of this whole situation. Ernest saying that he's not going to do that type of time. So now his bond is over $800,000. But they're saying the bond does not resonate for what he did, because he say he don't like kids like that. He ain't gonna violate no kid. He ain't gonna sleep with no kid. Where the hell they get that from? This is what Ernesto said. So he's basically saying that they're trying to keep him in jail to set him up further, so nobody would not really know what's really going on, or how this whole thing is going to, go to another way. She's saying that she got enough evidence to help him get free, and she's going to help him get free. She basically wanted to say, I'm going to help my man get free. Because no matter how Tasha K put it, she was basically saying, girl, don't nobody believe you. I still feel like you sleeping with this man. You can say what you want to say. You stick it to it. Because like older women now, if you got a man you dealing with, you're going to say, oh, that's my friend. Oh, he a special friend. You ain't going to say boyfriend, but he a boy and he a friend, or he a man and he a friend. That's my friend. That's all she was saying. Then she went and pulled up this picture in her phone. And the whole time through the whole interview, she was fumbling with her phone. So if she was recording, if she wasn't, I don't know. But Tasha K was looking at her too, like, oh my God, she's still playing with this phone. So she go through this phone and she's pulling it up. And she wanted to say, I don't like older men. Well, you was talking about rubbing homeboy down like you like older men. You were saying you trying to keep it cool for him because you like older men. He's trying to tell you to keep your stuff tight for him because you like older men, but you don't mess with older men. But you talking that dirty smack to older men. Girl, if you don't get up out of here and go tell somebody else that lie, you think somebody believe in you? Ain't nobody believing you. You should have really stayed off that mic. She got her own page on YouTube. I forgot what it's called. I didn't even care to think about it. If y'all want me to go back and get the site so y'all can find out, so I can go back and listen and go find out what the site is, I'll do that. But I didn't really care about her YouTube site. She's saying that she's going to listen. She said she got a site, and she's putting all the phone calls that her and Ernesto have on her site. But don't nobody give a damn about you putting them on your site, because we know to now that you're going to allude to the fact that what you want to allude to, you're going to watch what you say on those phone calls, because you know that they're putting them out on the internet. So ain't nobody going to really hear your damn phone calls, because we already know that you being taped. So if you know you already being taped, you're not going to say something that's going to incriminate you more. You're going to just shut your mouth and just do what it do. To me, knowing that this is going on, and I see what Sonia's saying, and I ain't saying that Shirley's not innocent, or guilty, but that's some bullshit. Be sitting up here with some else woman's husband talking about what you gonna do, how you gonna call him, but you ain't thinking about nobody else, and you know that ain't your man. So that just all confusing to me too. She asked, Tasha K asked Sonia, did she think it was right for Shirley Strawberry to pull away from him and leave him alone? And was it right for Steve Harvey to tell Shirley to clean this mess up? She said she can't speak. It's either you love your money more or you love your man more. But how you gonna love a man that been like even thinking or alluding to the fact that he messed with a kid and they can prove it? It's one thing to say it and you can't prove it. It's another thing to say it and you can prove it. So it's just depending on which way that they're saying certain things that you can prove the fact of that. The whole time that she talked about any of the victims, she tried to disrespect them. She tried to talk crazy about them. She was basically saying that they were liars. Well, I'm saying that she's a liar. I'm saying because you didn't bring that damn paperwork to Tasha K. She said, I got all the warrants. Well, how you got all the warrants and you left them in your room? So Tasha K supposed to believe what you say because you left some paperwork in your room? Tasha K was looking at her cockeyed as hell, y'all. Tasha K looked like she didn't believe nothing this girl was saying. And then she said about the young lady who got raped. I could tell then that certain things that Tasha K didn't do her research on, because you would have knew one of the victims talked about rape. So homegirl trying to say that the young lady who got raped, she's saying that Ernesto met this young lady, either it was August 2021 or August 2022. But the paper said that she had been messing with Ernesto since January. So Sonia saying that how could he rape her and he didn't meet her till August? But where's the paperwork to say whatever you saying is true? How do you know when Ernesto met someone? Ernesto sent up here lying to Shirley Strawberry and got all these bras and doing all these things. Look at my victim. You done sat up and got her to pay for a car that she can't even get. So we know the nigga's a liar. So you're gonna tell me that we supposed to believe what Ernesto's saying because he said he met a woman in August, but he really met her in January? Sonia, you wasn't there. So how you really know what happened? Why do you even care? Why are you so financially invested in Ernesto and knowing that she's charged with all these things? Now let's go. I ain't trying to throw no salt. I ain't trying to throw no shade. I'm just going through what I saw in the video today, last night. So Sonia said in 1990 or 1991, she got shot 3 times in the arm, in the chest, and somewhere else. Tasha K asked her who shot her in the chest and all that. She said her ex-boyfriend. She said, damn. She said, girl, go read about it. But if nobody know your damn name, why would we go read about it? How would we know how you got shot? But that makes her a victim too. Tasha K asked her, well, who shot her? She said, my ex-boyfriend. Tasha K said, where's the ex-boyfriend now? She did this like little funny smirk. And she said, he dead now. He got shot in the head. And she said before then, he went and shot another lady and her kids. You get what I'm saying? Or was this his wife and kids? Because it's clear to say that homegirl Sonia don't mind messing around with somebody's husband. It doesn't matter if you didn't sleep with him, which I believe that you did. You talking dirty like you talking to that man on the phone, girl, curiosity killed a cat. You're going to want to go sleep with him because you don't already talk nasty about him, talking about you got to go take cold showers. He talking about how your breast is. And he said, you make sure you keep that tight for me. You got to work on them lips a little bit. That told me that she had a loose coochie and he had felt that bad boy. And then he told her she needed to go tighten it up. That's my perspective. That's what I'm saying. That's what it alluded to me through the whole conversation, that he had already had her and he telling her to go tighten it up some because it was tight. He would have made that whole statement saying that. That's what Sonia said that he said, you know what I'm saying? But it was on the conversation. Once Tasha K pulled up that phone call, that's what was some of the stuff that was said on that conversation about keeping your private part tight. Don't be giving it to nobody. Your breasts all soft. Yeah, I need to go take a shower because I've been thinking about that thing. But you don't like old men. Girl, if you don't get the hell up out of here, you crucified yourself more than you hung yourself. You really should have stayed off the mic with everything. And then when Tasha K kept asking again about the child part, she kind of deflected from that whole situation and she didn't want to conversate about it. Why you didn't want to conversate about it? Why you didn't want to talk about it? Why you didn't want to say nothing about it? Why didn't you bring the warrants to Tasha K? Why didn't you give the paperwork to Tasha K? And then so she pulled up her phone and there was a dude in her phone. The dude in her phone, she said, I don't like old men, but you was talking to Ernesto like he was a dirty old man. So how you don't like old men, but you talking to this man every day, at least 5 minutes a day for a whole 3 years? Girl, if you don't get the hell up out of here. And she said she ain't seen him but 5 times in the whole 3 years. Girl, if you don't get the hell up out of here. Okay, but let's go. So she showed Tasha K a picture of this man. So Tasha K said, let me see the picture. So she get the picture, she started looking at it, and Tasha K tried to show the picture to the camera. Homegirl grabbed the phone because she didn't want Tasha K to see that, show it to the people, I guess, to show it to the camera. Well, you know damn well Tasha K is going to show that picture. Tasha K said she going to find out who this girl is talking to now, because she's trying to say that she found this dude off of a what she found this dude off of a dating site. So she said she went on a dating site and she found her a young man. She said he's like 35 years old. I think she was 50 something or whatever. So she like younger men. Okay, cool, girl, I hear you. So when she showed the picture to Tasha K tried to show it to the camera. She grabbed the picture grabbed the phone from Tasha K and then took the phone back. So I'm not sure if Tasha K got a name and what site it was on, but you know damn well if Tasha K got a picture, a glance, anything, she gonna find that man. I have to say she's good at what she do when she trying to break something down. But this whole story, what was yesterday in the whole interview, it had Tasha K looking like she was cross-eyed. I would have been drinking too. Hell, I did go get me a drink after this because I felt like this was some Scooby-Doo shit right here. This was on a whole nother level, especially about the nigga trying to say he found a laptop with 4 videos on there and the dogs were licking these ladies or these little girls and stuff. That shit was pathetic to me. Nobody's going to believe that. So now, to me, to question that, I would want to go back and ask them, how did he get the laptop? Where did he get it from? He would have to tell me where he got it from. And so if he told them where he got it from, they can go back and investigate that for himself. And maybe that would let him off of them charges. But nigga, if you just said that you bought a laptop off the streets, nobody's going to believe that. Because that means that if you bought a laptop off the streets, hypothetically saying, activist-wise, y'all, because I analyze everything. You go buy a laptop off the street, they're going to have to show you do the laptop work. How the fuck you going to plug it up on the streets? Then what they going to do, they going to give you a password to it, and they got all their stuff in the computer, and they just going to give you a laptop off the street because you want to buy a hot laptop off the street with somebody else information in it, with somebody else password in it, and you gonna tell me that you just went and bought it because you want to buy a laptop off the streets. If you're gonna tell a lie, make sure the lie makes sense, because if the lie don't make sense, then it's not gonna make sense to anybody else. The little shit that you tell me in a case is what I know to get a person free. So I would analyze everything. That's just like me. When I got caught up on some charges carrying a gun, I was carrying a gun with hollow point bullets. That means I will shoot your ass and you're going to die on the spot, because a hollow point bullet will blow up in you. They were trying to charge me for carrying the gun because I own the gun, but I wasn't licensed to carry the gun, because you can own a gun, but to carry it around, you got to have a license for that. I just put the motherfucker on me with the hollow point bullets, and I got caught up and I went to jail. But after I got up on that court stand and they asked me about the gun, you know, where you bought it, when you bought it, how you bought it, how much it was, when you know what I'm saying? I was able to answer every one of those questions. So then, because they were going to try to charge me with those hollow point bullets and some white boys sold them to me, I said, Judge, I said, let's go down here, because why would they sell me a gun? Why would they sell me a gun and give me some hollow point bullets, and they know that bullets are illegal? So we did a recess and we took our happy asses down to that pawn shop. So to come and tell me on that video that she just said was Tasha K that Ernesto bought a laptop off the streets, what does that mean? Or bought it used. What does that mean he bought it used? Bought it used from where? And they got people in there and women getting licked by dogs and stuff like that. None of that made sense. And she's saying why they alluded to the fact that it was a kid was because there was no pubic hairs and the women didn't have no breasts. So because they didn't have no breasts and they didn't have no pubic hairs, they're saying that they were little kids. My thing is, if you bought a laptop like that, why wouldn't you just erase the videos? Why would you keep the videos all this time if you just bought it like that and you bought it hot? And if you bought it hot from a crackhead, you're not going to have nothing anyway, because a crackhead ain't going to worry about using no video or no computer. A crackhead is going to worry about getting the next hit. So when you say you bought it used, I would just want to know where you bought it used from. So that would have been my question. The warrant thing. She said it was like 15 different charges, from theft to like taking money from victims. But all the victims either said he violated him in some kind of way, raped him in some kind of way, took from him in some kind of way, threatened him in some kind of way. But to know that she said that there was like so many different warrants and she didn't bring none of them, I question her credibility. And I'm sure that Tasha K questioned her credibility too. Because again, y'all, Tasha K was looking at this bro like, girl, I don't believe shit you saying. This don't even make sense. Because half of it didn't make sense. And when Ernesto said, look deep, Tasha, look real deep. You got to look real deep, 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 deep. Nigga, how deep we gonna go? She was like, look deep where? What you talking about, look deep? He said, well, I can't say that much on the phone. Well, why the hell you even called in, player? Why did you open your mouth and say anything? So Tasha asked, was it called? Like, did she tell him that she was going to be on that interview? She said, yeah. So that's what made Ernesto call in, because he knew that she was going to be talking to Tasha K. So when Tasha K started talking to Ernesto on the phone, he like, yeah, Tasha, ask me anything you want to ask me. Ask me anything you want to ask me. So when she asked him about the girl being a mistress, he was like, what is a mistress? She said, you know what a mistress is, Ernesto. That's a side bitch. Then she asked him about, and he said, no, I don't know nothing about that. Okay. Then she asked him about being married. And then he started jumping down her throat. What you talking about? I'm married to Shirley. I don't know what you're talking about. But you just told Tasha K to ask you what the hell you want to ask her. But he was trying to deflect from everything that Tasha K asked him. He never gave her a damn straight answer. Then he said, well, you know we own these phones, and you know they can be monitored and recorded and stuff like that. So I got to watch what I say. So I got to watch what I say. So you got to watch what you motherfuckers say. Okay. So why did you call in on the phones? So now we know if you get on the phone with anybody, y'all know they putting the jailhouse calls out here on the internet. You going to watch what you say, talking about coochie or whatever you talking about. But now to know that you know the calls are being monitored, you're going to deflect from anything that's going to get you incriminated or crucified or anything that you said. But no matter what he said, he alluded to the fact that there are more players in this, and the players that are in this are the ones who are setting him up. And if Tasha K looked further into the situation, she's going to find out who's setting them up. Oh, okay. Well, nigga, won't you just tell her? If you all that, what they gonna do to you? You in jail. So you didn't want to tell Tasha K who's setting you up? Because he really alluded to the fact that Shirley, Steve, and all them are in on it. That's what I took from my perspective, especially when he said, I don't give a fuck if you know Steve don't like you. You need to do your job. You need to do your job. You need to get this bigger than me. You need to find the bigger players in this, Tasha K. It ain't me. But your ass walked around like it was you. You sat up here was pimping, whipping like it was you. You sat up here doing my victim like you did, like you was the thing to do. You talking about you about that life. You about the streets. Be about that jailhouse, my nigga. Go do what you gonna do then. Or how you gonna do it? He was like, yeah. It's way better in here now. This on the phone call. Yeah. It's way better now. They do got better food up in here. They is feeding me. And when he called in, he didn't have a $6 left on his book. Child, I'm just saying, I don't know who put them $6 on there. He had 6 minutes and he had $6. And that's all he had left on his books. So Shirley, I don't know if you know it, child, and you didn't see it when he was talking to her. Homeboy didn't have a $6 left on his book for a 6-minute phone call. And in that phone call, he was basically saying that he's trying to get that on a bigger platform. He said, I don't need it on no dumpy shit. He said, I don't need it on no low class stuff. So Tasha K was like, nigga, this ain't low class over there. It's high budget stuff over here. How you trying to call my shit low budget? Because that's basically what he's doing. He wanted Tasha K to hang herself, but she didn't want to tell Tasha K no information. Then you going to get your butt on there and call her shit low budget. Nigga, did you see yourself? Did you see what you doing? Low budget is what low budget does. You've been low budget this whole time. And he's saying if he say something on the mic, he know it's going to end up on the internet. That's why I wasn't thinking about going and getting Sonia's website, because she got a YouTube channel. And she said, yeah, girl, I'm going to be putting all the conversations on my site. But they're going to allude to the fact what you want us to think, you want us to believe. Ain't nobody going to believe that shit that you talking about. You weren't even competent enough to bring no paperwork to an interview that Tasha K had for you. And you want to sit up here and tell me that he bought a computer off the internet and that's how he got accused of bestiality because it was women on there getting licked by dogs? Girl. And then she said, well, everybody's so upset about me and Ernesto. If I was fat, would they care? Girl, he messing with animals. He watching videos with animals. Would nobody give a damn if he was fat or not? The point of it is, you alluded to the fact that you had already slept with this brother. And now you want to act like you ain't. Girl, nobody's believing that. Y'all can go get that shit somewhere else. And this is the other thing. If Ernesto's been in jail since 2021, how you got so many facts on him? Are those calls on the internet, you guys? How you gonna talk about the $90,000? How did you know about that? She's saying that's on the warrant. Bitch, they present the warrants. Take your ass back over there with Tasha K and them warrants that you left in the hotel room. Child. She flew all the way out there. She left the warrants in the hotel room. Well, go get them so Tasha K can read them. Because I wasn't impressed with the interview. If it hadn't been for my client, the victim that we finna get ready to go into it with Thursday with Storm, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I wouldn't believe shit she talking about, because why didn't you bring the warrants with you? Where were the warrants at? What was on the warrants? So we could have read each warrant ourselves. We're supposed to believe what you say, and we got a nigga who sit up here already lying to his wife. So birds of a feather flock together. So if Ernesto lies, Sonia, you don't think we think you gonna lie? You don't think that Sonia Tasha K thought you was a liar? Basically, Tasha K was telling her in her face, girl, people think you slept with this man. People ain't believing nothing you say. You didn't know Ernesto was doing all this. No, I didn't know anything about Ernesto. I didn't know any of this. He's not that kind of man. He's never been violent to me. He's never made those type of accusations towards me. He's just been a good friend. He's just a friend. When she said that, y'all know what I thought about on that Michael Jackson movie when Michael Jackson found that little rat. He said, he's my friend. He's my friend, mommy. That's what she made me think about. He's just a friend. He's more than a friend, because why would you jeopardize your credibility for someone and he's already accused of cheating on Shirley? And then the things for sure, we'd have heard the phone calls for ourselves. So we know he's cheating on Shirley, and you're going to get up and tell us, a nigga that we already heard on the internet, you're going to tell us he's faithful and he ain't never slept with you, but he telling you to keep your private part tight and your breast soft. Girl, breast soft, coochie tight. I got to take a shower so I can get right. Child, secret ain't safe in the family ways. But all that she said to me in the whole conversation, none of that shit was relevant, because she didn't bring like one piece of evidence with her. The whole time they talked about the kids, she wanted to deflect from the situation. Ernest get on the phone telling Tasha K to do her research. Well, nigga, if you know somebody's setting you up, I'm saying somebody set me up. I said Steve Harvey set me up. I'm not going to sit and say, do your research, bitch. This is this nigga here. This is what he done did. This is what Mickey Mouse done did. This is what Donald Duck done did. This is what G.I. Joe and Jane did. I'll be singing like a hummingbird to somebody who wanted to hear my story. And another thing, when he was talking to Tasha K on the phone, it's almost like he was trying to, like he don't like a woman that's smart, or he don't like a woman that likes to ask questions. Like you told her to ask you damn questions. Then when she started asking you questions, your ass didn't want to reflect on none of the questions that she asked. So why should she be asking any questions and you didn't want to tell her nothing? And then she was like, Sonya was like, no. He can't say anything because, you know, all calls are being recorded. He can't talk about the He can't talk about his case because of the simple fact that they're going to take that and they're going to turn it to whatever they want it to be. Well, girl, the whole internet then turned that shit into what it wanted to be. The shit's a bunch of lies, and everybody is stating what we see. We see bullshit and we calling it for what it is. There's no woman that's gonna fight that hard for a man, and you ain't played with his weenie and he ain't took you to the promised land. But if you want to tell us that lie, okay, it's all right by me. That's just none of my business. I'm just saying. And at the end of the interview, Tasha K kept saying, look, I know that you saying you ain't slept with this nigga, but we really feel like you done slept with him. I know as a woman, if somebody was sleeping with my husband, girl, if I had heard somebody sleeping with my husband and you talking about taking cold showers and the breasts soft and get your coochie tight and all that, there's no way that I would not believe that you are sleeping with that man. And then the way you gonna stand by him like he is really your man. And she's still not caring whether he's married or not. And Ernest said that what I'm not gonna do, I ain't gonna say nothing bad about Shirley right now. Right now. Now get that. I ain't gonna say nothing about Shirley right now. I'm not gonna say nothing about Shirley right now because I don't wanna like put Shirley down. I don't wanna tell Shirley business, and I don't want to make Shirley look like something she ain't. All this shit they talking about them not being married, he just found that out on a phone call. So now I guess you confused because you thought you was married, or are you married? And I saw somebody in the box. I'm gonna go back down and answer some of the questions. But the lady from South Carolina said no blogger ever reached out to her. So I know that gotta be a lie because they found out about you. So how the hell did they not know you if they didn't find out nothing about you? How would they have known all that? When you're saying shit, you got to make the shit make sense. The shit didn't make sense that she was saying. And when she kept saying she left the warrants at the hotel, I was ready to cut that shit off the end. But I didn't. And I still with the victim that is going to be dealing with me. And we're going on the storm page Thursday because I want her to be able to express what she feel and get it out on another broader scale. I have to say that it affected me that they were talking stupid about the victims. Not Tasha, but that girl Sonia, rolling her eyes up in her head, telling her, how's this true? She ain't telling the truth. If you don't sit your ass down, girl, and take that shit somewhere else, how they not telling the truth and you dealing with a natural born liar? Why would we take your opinion, Sonia, over a victim's and you dealing with a liar? You see what I'm saying? So I have to say, you guys, just know, I'm gonna mute you for a minute, seat up. I just wanted to say that because of that, I'm still gotta go back and talk to my girl, the victim today, but I told her to wait till tomorrow because there's her boyfriend's birthday to see what part offended her. And I'm thinking she gonna tell me the part that offended her was the part when the girl kept like devaluing these victims. She devalued a rape victim. She devalued somebody who had been traumatized. And she was basically saying that Ernesto was fucking with all these women at one time. So he told Betsy a lie on the west side, Susie a lie on the south side, Sonia a lie on the north side, and then he had south side was his wife, and he was telling it. And all these vehicles, all this financial shit that Ernesto had, and Shirley saying that she didn't know. So if y'all ain't analyzing that, I'm telling Steve Harvey Camp, y'all better get ready because that nigga's finna throw all them up under the bus. He's basically saying if he go to jail, everybody going to jail with him. And he's telling Tasha to look deeper. I think when they got off that conversation that this girl might have told Tasha some more stuff. But if Tasha is smart, she would have made that broad go back and get all them goddamn warrants and send them to her. If you got the warrants, she say ain't nobody entitled to the warrants. Well, how the hell you get them? And how we know they valid? Is they stamped? Do they got a notary republic sign on it or something? I'm just asking. So to know that all that is transpiring like that, it's a lot of shit that's messy up in there. I'm finna let C-Dub speak for a minute. I'm gonna go back up here. I see Mr. Nebraska and Tate down there. So y'all go ahead. Let me hear what y'all got to say before we go any further, child. Secret ain't safe in the lost land. Mm-mm. Go
First
ahead.
of all, first of all, let me laugh. I'm weak. Hey, y'all know this don't make no damn sense. When do somebody that got some money go down to the damn computer shop and buy a used computer? Now
Where?
make it make hell, you just gonna buy you rich people don't buy no damn computers that's used.
Period.
I'm gonna just go down here and get me a computer that somebody else has some stuff on. That don't make no damn sense. Now come on now, make it make sense. Like we supposed to believe that. And we need to watch how we be talking on the phone, Cheryl. We need to watch. We need nigga the whole phone call recorded.
Right.
You recording the whole phone call. Nigga, they got 6 books of phone calls on your punk ass talking to Shirley. And Shirley on the phone, no offense to you, Shirley. You know how you be crying on the phone and shit. Make a nigga feel sorry for you and shit. You want to come crying on the goddamn phone. Auntie Barry, will you please stop talking to us? Steve had nothing to do with y'all. When we sit down, he never talks about you. Stop lying. But you on the phone. Now what sense does it make, everybody, for for a
None.
sister to? I know this lady got to look at in there. Am I right? Yeah, I can't make this up. So you done seen 6 books out on you on the phone call. It's 6 books out on this lady on the goddamn phone talking. So, well, I just went out to get my nails done. Oh, yeah, you look good in your nails, baby. I sure do. The light bill is due. The light bill is due. You think you got anything on it? No, baby, I ain't got nothing on it. But, see, but you gonna spend that little money on them books that I need? Sure, but I'm just getting low. Okay, babe, I love you. That nigga has no emotion. To me, it sounds like the brother like being up in there. See, it's a lot of handling going on. So at the end of the day, somebody got to suck something. I'm gonna just make sense. Either Steve already sucking on something. See, Steve sucking. He'll go down and suck on something just to get out of trouble. See, P Diddy didn't suck. See, the reason why R. Kelly is gone because R. Kelly got. I'm gonna just say it like this. See, R. Kelly, when he got traumatized, is when that man upstairs in that apartment building. Remember that man? Yeah. Did I just? Yeah, the man that was upstairs that was doing him all type of ways when he was a little kid. So R. Kelly was like, you know what? That's why R. Kelly got him at 16, 15, 14, 13,
He didn't
12.
know no better.
Right. He was traumatized because they was already playing with his fanny when he was young. That old man upstairs was playing with his backside. So he said to himself, "I'm never gonna let a man do that to me. So I'm gonna throw women from the ceiling, the chandelier, and all of that." So when the industry asked him to suck something, R. Kelly said, "I ain't finna do that no more, man. Old dude upstairs was doing me like that." That's when he went down. So now he went down because he didn't want to suck nothing. He didn't. He was through with that. He was traumatized. So Steve sucking something, and
If
that's
not, Ernesto was.
right.
And Ernesto said, look deep. Ernesto said this shit didn't start with him. He said it's deeper than him. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The way Ernesto was talking, I wouldn't be surprised if they found Ernesto in the jail dead. I hope that don't happen to him, but I'm just saying, even though whatever he done did, I don't wish no harm like that upon nobody.
Well, I think that's right. A little. I agree to disagree because you're right. I think he ain't worth nothing to get killed in jail because the only person he talking to is Shirley. So he can already victimize himself. See, Steve's slick. So it's already out and open. So he kind of slick. He pay, he suck. Yeah, he handle to keep his shit out of the live stream. But he in the stream. So let me tell you, this how the game go. So somebody finna fall. Like Steve, he paranoid, shaking in his boots. He finna fall. Now, reason why, and see, it's like the lottery when the motherfucker got all them balls floating around and you don't know when your number gonna get picked. See,
Right.
that's what a motherfucker going through. He don't know when that number gonna get picked, but he knows somebody number gonna get picked. Look at the Puff Daddy situation. Make it make sense, y'all. This nigga, they got all that. Let me show you the smoke screen till y'all wake up. He ain't been sentenced, right? He ain't in the courtroom. He just paying fines. He's just paying fines, y'all. See, that's the smoke screen. Nobody paying attention to that. They like, oh, Puff Daddy in trouble. That nigga ain't in trouble. Pay attention to the signs and symbols. He just paying until he pay enough money to say, "Hey man, look, fuck it. I'm finna give a $1 billion now to put Steve Harvey ass up. Cause watch, give it 2 weeks, maybe another week. Cause Puff Daddy finna break some bread so they can overlook his situation. Somebody else finna hit. Watch my words. Cause everybody just saying, look at the internet. Oh, Puff Daddy in trouble and all that shit. That nigga ain't in trouble. He just paying fines. He ain't in the courtroom like R. Kelly was. Pay attention. So now he finna pay some more money to bring up another case. It could be Steve. It could be Jay-Z. See,
I think Jay-Z gonna be next on the chopping block.
Somebody gotta suck something. Somebody gotta handle something.
But it's when I used to hear them say that people were sacrificed, they're not just a killer sacrifice. You got humiliation sacrifices too. You get what I'm saying? So somebody got to be like Ernesto basically saying he's taking the fall for everything, and that's what he didn't like. But you still done did crimes. You still got to take accountability for the crimes that you done did, no matter what. Yep,
you ain't live a lie, and you're right. See, it's bigger than some people think. Sacrifice got to do with death,
right?
Up to somebody else, but the sacrifice don't have to do with a death, losing like a family member or somebody close to you. The sacrifice also has to mean yourself. To sacrifice a part of yourself, you're going to sacrifice so when shit hit the fan that you're scared to go against them because they got XYZ that they got you doing. You see what I'm saying? Right. So they got, okay, I got you up in here in the dope hole smoking some crack because we done found out that you like to smoke crack. So we set a mouse trap with a whole bunch of crack rocks in a damn in a bowl for you. So, you know, we got whatever you want, you know, for you to do. And when they see you do it, you know, they find out if your fetish is women. They find out what your fetish is. Sometimes they try to sneak and do it and see what you'll do. Offer you drugs. If you free with the drugs, then they know you an addict. They want to see what kind of strong drugs you using. They gonna videotape you. You like women. They gonna bring the women in there, and then they might slide 2 dudes up in there too and see what you do with the 2 dudes and the women in there. First of all, I ain't want no man to see my ass. If I got a room full of women, what the hell do I need to be laying on another woman after this man lay up on them and I got money? I'm gonna go lay up on her right after you, man. For what? That's too many body fluids transferring and sweating. It ain't that deep when you got money, right? So we staying on Ernesto. Ernesto, your ass know that the phone conversation is being recorded. Signs and symbols. This nigga ain't stupid.
He ain't gonna say that incriminated stuff no more. Neither is she. Nobody's gonna say anything on them jail calls now because they know they being recorded.
No, they went to emailing and texting now.
Now they said that too on the interview last night. He said, I can't email you what I want to email you no more. He said, because that's not even safe. So whatever way they doing that, that's just not safe no more either. Because he said that last night on that phone call. When Tasha had the phone call, he had said on that phone call that he said that I can't even say what I want to say to you in no emails no more. She said, because that's not safe because they going to twist my words. Homegirl say, yeah, I know, babe. I know. We're going to get it right, though.
So that means, hey, let me tell you. So the man sat there on the phone and said all that SCB.
Okay, so yeah, he said that, but there was already, I didn't see all the phone calls, but right now on the internet, they got phone calls with Sonya and him.
I heard all the phone calls.
Okay, so Tasha K pulled up a phone call where he was talking about rubbing her breast. She was talking about taking cold showers. Did you hear that with Miss Nebraska?
Yes, ma'am.
You gonna take a cold shower. You gonna go take a cold shower, but you can go. You're a woman. I gotta go take a cold shower to get myself right.
About Ernesto when she got hot. Ain't that what she
said? She should have went to X videos or something. Go to X video and go to Pornhub and take care of yourself.
Wait a minute, what you say, Mr. Nebraska? Go. What you say?
Yeah, she kept saying how she missed Ernesto's sex and she waiting for him. She waiting for him. So she just about to go take a cold shower, and then he told her in one phone call to go ahead and pet that thing. Just pet that thing. Pet that.
What?
Okay.
For what? let me say something.
Last night, she on the interview about, no, I've never slept with him. I've only seen him 5 times. I was like, bitch, you are lying.
OG Raymond, let's let these ladies talk.
She obviously lied because in one phone call, she stated out of her own mouth that she waited a day to sleep with him. And then they laughed and giggled about it.
Okay, so she waited a whole day to sleep with this man. But she done waited while he in jail to take a cold damn shower. Now make it make sense. Excuse me, Raymond. Now I see you down there now because you're looking at it from a man's point of view. See, I love my ladies, and I just gotta say it. I gotta say it. So
don't be nasty. Oh, go ahead.
I'm never gonna be nasty.
I'm just already talk shit.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? I know some women, and that's what they don't. You know that everybody hates C-Dub like they hate Chris. Okay, I accept that, but I'm brutally honest. So if say somebody, ladies, you might. Some women say that they've been celibate for XYZ years. But when they say celibate, that means from a real man's body part. But does hitting a lick count? Because can't no woman tell me that when I say hitting a lick, I mean masturbating. You're going to hit a lick. So you mean to tell me when you got to go take a cold shower from hitting a lick when ain't nobody in the room? I'm going to go hit a lick. I'd rather go hit a lick than put $1.50 on some $50 in advance on a man phone call to hear some man talk to me on the phone when I can watch the whole thing go on the screen for free. Now make it make sense. God, these folks be lying, man.
It may be the Ernesto face turn around. She not want to see nobody else's face. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Then I heard she got caught in another.
What about you, Miss Nebraska? Don't try to dodge the question, Miss Nebraska. Don't try to dodge the question.
You trying to tell your personal business, but go ahead. You trying to tell our personal business,
Miss Nebraska. Miss Nebraska. Now it's different. Now I understand that if that's your man. Now you know what I'm saying. Now me and her, if it was my woman, yeah, I can imagine if it was my woman because me and my woman we've been getting down late night and all this time I'm in jail. So in her mind, I'm trying to put her mental state at. You remember when we was like this up there? Yeah, I remember that. So now I got my hand in my pants and she got hers in her. Now that works. But it don't work when I just hit you one time and I got a wife, and then that don't make no sense. That's a lie.
Mr. Brass, what you were gonna say?
She got caught in the lie. I heard in the interview she said she met Ernesto
walking. She walking in the building.
Yeah, walking somewhere, but then on their phone calls from last year, she said that she met him on a bus and she thought he was a pimp.
What? See what I'm saying? I knew last night when I was watching, I was like, bitch, you lying. You lying. Your shit, straighten your ponytail up, girl. Your shit sideways a little bit. Your head's up. See? So that was 2 lies because last night on the interview, she said she met Ernesto going in a building because she was trying to find a location to open a club up. They started talking, and after that, they talked every day after they met for 3 years. 5 minutes a day. He at least gave her 5 minutes a day, calling on her, checking on her. See, that's what I'm saying. She was on that feed Tasha K, that bullshit. Tasha K was still looking at her like she was confused, like, bitch, you lying. Tasha K might have to do all her research, but she knew that broad was lying.
They could be starstruck.
Yeah, but Mr. Ray, what you got to say about all this since you over there laughing and smiling, eking, ha with
Make it make sense, Raymond.
Hey, Nebraska. Yeah. Go and say what you gonna say. Try to tell a woman what she gonna do. We might go take a hot shower after the fuck we done.
Raymond, don't argue with him. Don't argue. We're gonna say it from like the South people say argue. I ain't gonna argue with you.
First of all, let me say peace and blessings to all the big mamas out there. Hey, how y'all doing? I love y'all.
Big mamas.
Hey, Mr. Ray.
We right here.
Yeah, all the OG brothers out there. What's happening? C-Dub, how you doing, my brother?
I'm blessed and highly favored.
I know that's right, Queen Essie. How you doing, baby?
Hey, I'm just minding my own business, trying to mind everybody else's. I don't know.
I know that shit, right? How you doing, sister down there?
Hey, Mr. Ray.
How you doing right now? Hey, let me tell y'all something, man.
About time you
any,
said something. Yeah, my bad.
anything pertaining to these people, they are the porn. They have to be watched. The people who sign them checks,
Woo.
they like to watch.
What you mean?
Now we talking.
Break that shit down. Don't come say something about what you mean. Me and Miss
I know what he mean.
Right.
What you mean?
Okay. All right. Just like in the series Spartacus. You seen that, right?
Not everybody's seen Spartacus. Let's get to the good stuff because you're getting good now.
Okay. Hey, in Spartacus, you got the Romans, got the slaves fighting each other. They got them sleeping with each other, and they got them killing each other.
Right.
Exactly what we doing right now. Them people like to watch everything for their personal pleasure. They done took what we treasure as love and passion. They done took that and made it something that they want to look. That's their personal gain now. That's why it's all their businesses out on the internet. That's why we on this thing talking now, because it's for their personal pleasure. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else but that. They like to watch. They're a bunch of freaks.
And you know what, y'all? Let's make it make sense. What he said. Watch this, Essie. Watch me work.
I don't know. Watch what?
Watch this. Has anybody thought about this part? And Raymond, I'm glad that you said that. Now, who recording the phone call, putting it out? Who is the one in the jailhouse that getting this phone calls that's putting it out on the internet?
Well, it could be. It could be the Freedom of Act information.
No, you can't do that.
Nigga, they did it. They done fucking did it. What you talking about? They can't do it.
That's because the industry, somebody they know in the industry, or maybe this awesome. That's what I'm saying. This shit is deeper. This shit is deep because I thought about that. I said, now listen, y'all. We see this lady listening to herself all the time. When her name pop up, it show this lady on the phone and talking to this man. Not the first time. I see the first time it come out, she be like, God damn, they recording my ass on the phone. I ain't going back to talk on that shit no more, man. Fuck that. Somebody is telling her to go back to the phone.
Yeah, but even though she go back to the phone, it doesn't even matter what she say now because they know what's being taped. So they're going to watch what they say.
Yeah, they just found out this year that their phone calls are all over YouTube. Last year they had no clue. So it's not, they said it's 900 calls altogether.
So who is paying the person that's recording the phone calls? Why they ain't went to jail?
It's public information, so you could go on the Cobb County Jail and apply to get those calls. It's public information.
I don't believe that.
Well, nigga, how the hell you ain't gonna believe something? The shit's out there.
But because y'all listen, and I'm glad I ain't finna argue with you. Because I'm trying to make it make sense because
your voice went down.
Team, we right here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel because we boiling some good ass shit. Now listen. I'm trying to listen now. Listen to yourself, Essie Berry, and you the truth. Now listen. Somebody records. Now, am I right, Raymond? That's right. Hear yourself get recorded on the phone. After the first time, you might be like, all right, you be like, I'm gonna give it a try again. Hopefully that shit wasn't real. Then the second time you hear yourself on the phone, you're gonna be like, man, what the fuck? How are they recording my phone call and putting it on the internet? That's supposed to be private. That's supposed to be with the jail. And that's it. So there's somebody that's taking the phone calls that's putting this shit out. Now, when you that status and you got money, you should be able to say, hey, man, this is the third time I done heard my conversation on the phone, on the internet. Somebody needs to go investigate who is putting my phone calls out. Now, Al, after that comes out, so you pay to get it done. Then somebody need to be popping up on the goddamn news, catching a case. That's just like that boy that was with YSL, that boy Woody. He was down there telling in the interrogation room. He was telling everything. Next thing you know, they brought that up because they was mad that how did they get the videotape of that boy sitting in the interrogation room put on the internet?
Well, as an activist,
so that messed up that trial.
As an activist, I've never seen that ever done in my life. So when I first heard Ernesto phone calls it out, I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked because if that's the case, and we could just do it that easy. You know how many people incriminated for shit they didn't do that we can go back and pull their phone calls too? If that's the case.
Right, that's why I go back to what Raymond said. Now let's fall back.
Most inmates in jail already know that their calls are being recorded. So,
correct.
If they're smart, they're not going to incriminate themselves in the conversation.
But that's why I say what Raymond said. Now listen, y'all. That's why I said what Raymond says makes sense. So meaning the only person that could put that phone call out is Cheryl Strawberry.
Bullshit.
Right, you want me to tell you why? Let me break it down.
Bullshit.
Because like Raymond said, the industry like to watch them. They like to know every move they making. Am I right, Raymond?
Every move.
Only way that phone call can come out, that phone call, they saying you better record everything because she under watch. Shirley Strawberry got that bread now. Them Europeans is paying her. So they made her take that phone call and record. That phone call is coming from Cheryl Strawberry. It can't come from him.
Okay, so I ain't gonna argue with you, but I'm gonna get in the bracket. Since it's a male and a female thing today. Now listen, I'm a female, and it doesn't matter. Shirley is very conservative, but you have known that about it. Do you really think that this woman is gonna sit up here and have phone calls taped of another bitch talking about sucking her man, rubbing her man, getting hot with her man? Shirley's not gonna do that. Those are jailhouse recordings. There is someone who is in the jailhouse who's doing that. Now, she paid somebody to do it, but Shirley ain't set up there and taped them phone calls because when the phone calls came on, it says you have been recorded from the jailhouse. So my thing is, nobody knew they was being recorded. They knew they was being recorded because it's a jailhouse phone call or like that, right? But what they didn't anticipate is somebody leaking this shit online.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, y'all, it's either coming from Shirley. Those phone calls, I watch it. Those phone calls, yes, I know. They say they private. They're open, but they're not supposed to be out to the public on the internet. Y'all got that part twisted. Now I'm telling you that now only people supposed to be listening to that is the person that's watching the phone. And that's how they get you. That shit ain't supposed to be nice. Somebody is recording that and putting it out.
So what you're saying is the YouTube bloggers who are getting these public open phone calls from these jail cell inmates are not supposed to post them on the internet. Is that what you're saying? It's illegal?
I'm trying to figure out, listen, y'all. I'm trying to figure out how that the jail can record a phone call. That's just like right now in Nebraska. You and your dude talking on the phone, however y'all get down, and the next thing you know, it's on the internet. Ain't you gonna be like, how me and my dude conversation get out on the internet, bro?
Well, first of all, I'm in a different generation from Shirley and Nesto.
No, they're doing the same generation because they on the phone.
They're not too technical savvy, social media savvy. So if I know that I'm a celebrity or that I'm attached closely to a celebrity, and I have my dude is in jail, and we're talking on the phone. I'm going to be mindful of what I say because I know the phone calls are recorded and I know that, how YouTube bloggers are nowadays.
Okay.
It's a possibility, hello, Tasha K. I mean, it's a possibility that anybody could take your stuff and run with it.
That's what I'm trying to say. And C-Dub, don't say I'm wrong this time. And you can say I'm wrong, but I'm trying to tell y'all, when it came to the YSL, the Young Thug case, if anybody been watching, the young boy named Woody, the one that turned state, he was sitting in interrogation room. And he was telling everything that happened. Everything. And they was recording that footage. That footage of him being was talked about. They could not put that out. That was wrong. You cannot do that. They was looking for the person that was recording that whole thing. They was wondering, how did that videotape get out with him talking?
But isn't Young Thug case a federal trial?
It's a fair case, but but what I'm saying, but your conversation.
So Ernesto ain't even been
tried.
Okay, put it this way.
Wait a minute.
Ernesto charges aren't feds charges as of yet. So that's a whole different story.
But this the thing. As an activist, I'm gonna look at this as an activist. When I first saw the Ernesto phone calls were on the internet, I felt like it was illegal. Let me tell you why.
Michelle said you need to get permission.
Right, because it's a violation of his privacy. So if he wanted to probably sue that fucking county jail, you could, because what if he said he was gay? Or what if he said that and they feel like he's a child pedophile? They'll kill that nigga up in jail and wouldn't care. So basically to put those conversations out on the internet like that, I'm going to be honest with you, I'll probably end up looking at how they did it, but what I would say was illegal, hell yeah, because it's a privacy violation, and then only that, like you're actually violating his privacy on private phone calls. Now, if that's the case, and you could do shit like they doing right now, there'll be a hell of a lot more brothers and females free. I mean, free from the system, because how would they be locked up? Because we can hear their phone call conversations or what they're saying.
The thing is, everything is public. Everything is recorded except for attorney calls with their inmates. And most attorneys don't even like talking to their clients on the phone anyway.
I get that, but I'm still saying that shit's illegal. I would have thought it was illegal too. But they have something, just to tell y'all, called Freedom of Information Act. The Freedom of Information Act means, like, if any case has took place on any level, at any circumstances, you can ask for that information, but you have to go through the Freedom of Information Act in order to get it. I'm not sure if someone from the jail sent it or how did they get those calls. I'm saying, as an activist, and it was my client and something like that was going on, I would have called the fucking jailhouse and asked them how the calls got out in the first place. However,
it's public information.
Okay, so
now Ernesto would have to go after the blogger who put the calls on the internet if that's who he's having an issue with. But you can't go after the jail, Cobb County Jail, because everything is public information.
And it can't go after the blogger if everything's public information. He can't do nothing to the blogger.
Right.
Oh, living to the life says right to sue. Okay, got it. So that's what I'm saying with that situation. It's still the fact that you're violating his privacy. Everybody can hear your calls, but that's good to know that you did that. Or someone is giving those calls or letting her know, or maybe I guess they got the site. Where's the site that you go get the phone calls from? Because I'm saying in
Cobb County Jail.
Okay, but in the 54 years that I've been an activist, this is the first time. Let's go back, pull that shit. I ain't never seen nobody calls on no poll person. So they just doing the celebrities or people that's connected to.
Yeah, if you go on phone calls from prison's YouTube page, she doesn't just have Ernesto phone calls on there. She has some other white dude. I forgot his name. Yeah, let me go to her page.
And then y'all too, I heard that Suge Knight got his phone calls out now. So they even taping Suge Knight phone calls. I'm just saying, as an activist, I am very surprised that anybody.
Alex Murdaugh. Have you heard of him?
Yeah, I heard the name. What's up with him? I heard the name before.
Okay, so she got his phone calls on her page as well. I don't know.
Is that attorney who killed his wife?
I guess so.
Yeah, white, yeah.
Yeah, so she's going around different jails
That's smart,
and posting their phone calls.
Well, that's intriguing to know, because that's smart that lady's doing that. That's something that nobody's not doing on the internet. You
right.
See what I'm saying? But I'm saying that shit just started, because up until this year and this shit went on with Ernesto and they started doing that in Nebraska, I've never seen anybody who do that and bringing the stuff to the internet like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying with that. I'm going back down to see any questions. The $90,000, you guys, I still don't even understand that. That was a lot of money for that lady to send whoever she sent it to, but whoever she sent it to, she thought Ernesto was affiliated with it. Oh,
Yeah,
she
and I think he lied to her. He said that he was gonna put it in her name, and then he ended up putting it in his name.
put what in her name?
The motor coach or whatever he
Oh,
bought.
was that what the $90,000 was for?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so she sent it to the RV place for her to get a motor coach, and instead $90,000 though. Instead, Ernesto took it and put it in his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cause see, that's that girl. See, that's what I'm saying. Last night, Sonya didn't have all the facts. She just came on there talking, trying to be cute and say what she had to say. Seemed like she was trying to get her damn notoriety up because she didn't really have no facts. So the $90,000 that they sent to the motorhome place was a vehicle that she was supposed to get, but instead Ernesto took it and did that. So now,
Yeah, he was like promising her, he was fast talking to her and promising her something and made some type of stupid deal with her, and she fell for it. And he told her he was gonna put it in her name and ended up putting it in his name.
okay, tell me about the rape, Nebraska. You know about the
The
rape?
what?
The rape victim.
They didn't really go too much. Pam Esquire. I don't think she went too much into that charge, the grape charge.
Okay.
Um, so I'm not too familiar with that victim.
And how many do you know how many victims are supposed to be all together?
I want to say, but don't quote me. I want to say, ooh, maybe like 8 to 10.
Yeah, I thought it was 15. That's about right though. Okay. And
Yeah.
a story. So when it went to $90,000 and that lady lost her $90,000, that's fair time. Anything after $5,000 is fair time, you guys. When I said you can be put in jail if you sit up there taking somebody's money and doing some crazy stuff with it, you can financially get caught up like that. That's federal time. That's almost like laundering something.
Yeah, and they also, one of the bloggers, the bougie grown and bougie lady, I think, um they had looked up Shirley's financial status, and she's not too good with her money. So she hasn't been paying her taxes in years. She filed bankruptcy um I think a year ago or so, but didn't complete it. So she's not a saint either.
But y'all, so all them cars and stuff, all that was in Ernesto name, the ambulance and all that. Cause she said he had 5 cars. They snatched all the cars and
Some
keep.
of the stuff was in her daughter's name. That's why her daughter went, because in one of the phone calls from last year, he was upset and she was mad that her daughter went down there to talk to the police. And the daughter found out that they had used her name on some of the leases because they kept getting evicted out of these homes that they were renting in Roswell.
Right.
And so the daughter found out that they used her name, and the daughter told the police that she didn't give them permission to use her name and she didn't sign any leases. So that's how the daughter came up in some of the conversations that they had last year. And Shirley was, with Ernesto, bashing her daughter.
But did the daughter say that happened?
The daughter said that she told the police that she was not aware of her name being on any leases, and she did not give any permission. She didn't sign anything.
Okay, so did she tell the police that something that dude had violated her in any kind of way?
Yeah, yeah.
She did tell the police that.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if y'all want to know why Shirley Strawberry daughter is not coming forward, because it's an investigation now. And she would, and even if I were to interview her, I would still be like modest about what I say and how I
Mhm.
say it, because by it being, and even the victim that we're going to do, I'm not worried about getting her violated, because I already told the lady if she want to speak out as a victim, I told the police officer I'm gonna let her do that no matter what if she wants to speak out. But we got to really realize, out of 8 to 10 women, everybody's not telling the same lie, you guys. For whatever reason, that and that was true, the interview was pointless. Whatever reason that they feel like they want to do this now, I'm not sure, because I just saw you say, Miss Nebraska, that the interview was pointless. Did you see the
Yeah.
whole interview?
I didn't even before I found out that when I did find out earlier this week that Tasha K was gonna be interviewing her, I even said to I was on some blogger page, Bougie, I think, Lace Fronts, and Bougie, that I'm like, it's pointless because she's gonna do nothing but lie. I said this, I think it was Wednesday. I said this, um, and I was right. you know, I would rather hear Shirley's daughter version, of what happened. Her version of the story of what happened and what went down.
And if you really want to know the truth, you guys, Shirley daughter's a victim too in this.
Yes,
How you look at it, because you can't just go and put somebody information on something and don't tell them. That's
right.
fraud, the realty fraud. That's a whole like different fraud, and it's forgery, because you're putting someone else's name on some documents, or somebody else's name on an apartment, or somebody else's name on some situations that you don't have, and there's no telling how long they have done that. Um, if people didn't know, which I got a phone call and they was telling me, and there's another client that's going to come on and expose some other stuff on Wednesday. I talked to her this morning, and we're going to talk about certain things because she knew Steve and all of them back in the day. See, what you got to be careful of is when you piss on people, you don't never know who's going to come and say something or going to try to jeopardize you or make you feel some kind of way. They don't piss on people for so long that people are tired of being disrespected and they want their voice heard. They know that I'm not scared, so I don't give a damn what nobody feels they can say. If you've been violating or you violate some people, then guess what? I got something to say about it no matter what. And at the end of the day, like, you're still traumatized. It doesn't matter how it go. Like, I ain't never been stalked and bullied. Am I traumatized? Hell yeah, I'm traumatized. I ain't never been through nothing like that before. People say it don't seem like it. What the hell it don't seem like? Because I'm talking shit. You don't know what's going on behind closed doors in my mind. But just to know that someone would sit up there and do something like that, that's an issue. And I do feel bad. Like, okay, yeah, y'all, do I think Shirley's guilty? Yeah. But do I think that she deserved how this shit played out? No. The phone calls and stuff, I ain't never seen that like that before. I'm just saying, like C was saying, I didn't know nothing like that was illegal. And it's only, if you notice, it's only like powerful cases, like rich folks cases, like Murdoch, and who C was talking about.
Yeah, she only do celebrities. There's no average calls on her page. It's all celebrities.
See, that's what I'm saying. But what it was average calls and all these people that got hung and stuff, and they start doing regular average people like that. See, somebody is after the celebrities because everybody phone calls getting put out there. That's all I'm saying. See, so we thought you got mad because you didn't want to argue no more. You ran.
Is this camera on me?
Yeah, and then when you ran,
Use your
then
common sense. That's stupid. Hate me if you want to, love me if you won't.
what part?
But this is what I'm trying to say.
Try to say it.
See, there y'all go. And Team B right here, y'all know y'all wrong, right? That's all I got to say. I'm trying to make it make sense. So y'all telling me, now this is new. I'm from the old school. You know what I'm saying? So you telling me if me and my lady was on the phone, can y'all hear me?
We carry you.
If me and my old lady was on the phone and Nebraska, you said, it's C-Dub, Daniel Brown, I want to go listen to his phone call. I want to go listen to his phone call. You can go pay $5 to hear me and my old lady intimate talks.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that don't make no damn sense. Now,
Yep. Uh-oh. You fell off again, Cito.
Cause he's still trying to make it make sense. That's the thing. It don't make sense, but like if it was an average person, would this be going on? That's all I'm saying. To know that you can do this and put people phone calls out, I mean, that's a new way for me to win a case, straight up. You get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, these bloggers don't care about average people. They get hits, likes and views off of the celebrities.
now I'm saying to know that this is going on and that you can use someone else's phone call like that, that gives me a whole different scenario if someone comes for a case. And
Oh yeah.
you know
Yep.
what I'm saying? So
Yep.
that would be a win for me to
Yeah,
know
I
that
see
you
what you're
can pull
saying.
somebody phone calls now. As the case,
Mhm.
I got a chick right now, her 21-year-old son is sitting up in prison right now because he went and blew a white boy head off. I just got this call about a week ago, but I want the phone calls now. But he blew his white boy head off because he said the white boy was racist and he was traumatized. But you gotta make that shit make sense if you do something like that to give you an alibi. I don't see what an alibi is yet. But to know that you can go and just get somebody phone call like that, to me, that's a plus. That'll help me on somebody's case now. To know that
Yeah.
you can phone calls like that. What's
Mhm.
nah,
Ashley, you got to go back and look at that. Look at that movie, Enemy of the State. When it come down to audio and video, they are really big on watching us. It's all about what we
what's
do.
us, black folks?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. We the food. We the food. They have to pay attention, and we the enemy too. That's why the movie called Enemy of the State.
but
Enemy of the State. We are the enemy.
so Raymond,
Shit.
so you know what I'm saying? So all I'm asking, and I could be wrong, y'all, but it's somewhere, S.C. Barry, you said that they have to have, and if I'm not mistaken, somebody I just watched K down there, and I know team we right here. If I deserve to get done all kind of ways, that's cool. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that. I don't ask y'all to agree with me. I know how it is. If it's right, it's right. It's wrong, it's wrong. So let's just figure this out. And it's still good. This is still educational for all of us because that just lets y'all know that we get down to the nitty gritty and we make sure our T's is crossed and our I's is dotted. So if I don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to educate me, make it make sense to me because I'm looking at it in a way, and I could be wrong because I'm old school. You feel me? So what I'm saying is I come from the beeper. So when you say that if me and my old lady, y'all, are talking on the phone, and I'm saying, baby, I want to do this and I want to do that. And all of a sudden that Miss Nebraska say, I want to see what C-Dub talking to on the phone, on his girl on the phone. You mean she can go and get what I said on the phone with my old lady and my private talks and go just put it on the internet and not get in trouble?
Hey, it seemed like C-Dub when he went to jail, he been talking nasty on that jail phone call.
No, that is. I did. I
And
did,
he
but
ran up
Shit.
to find it.
but there's a difference. I was married to mine. Ernesto wasn't even married to Shirley, so she should have knew better.
Right.
So my question is like, okay, well, where does that have any kind of rights for the person in prison or the person that's on the
Whenever
outside?
whenever you're in the government custody, you don't have no rights, really.
But what about the person that is not incarcerated? So this is what I'm trying to say. We have to look into that, y'all,
Don't
because
call on the phone being nasty. That's what
but
you gonna do. That's don't call them up on the phone being nasty now, because somebody can get your phone call.
right.
Listen, if you know you a celebrity, you know you connected to a celebrity, keep it PG on the
Well,
jailhouse call.
well, that's what I'm saying. That's just like check it out, y'all, and I mean it. Why do we, as regular people, see they give these celebrities this certain kind of upper status type of shit? I don't know why. that they're better than we are, why do we have to say allegedly? Why do we have to say for entertainment purposes only when it comes to they punk ass?
You don't have to. That's your
But
choice.
I'm just saying, we could say what the heck we want to say, no matter, it's freedom of speech. But when we
Well, the
dealing with
only
these
reason,
ones, we always got to say allegedly because they got money. So they give them the
right?
lawyer status like, oh, you talking about this celebrity, they can get lawyers and this and that. That's why I'm saying when it comes down to that part,
But
y'all,
see, here's the thing, see, the if you're a small YouTube blogger, they don't care what you say because you don't
They
have enough
don't care what
clout.
I say.
that's
But
what I'm saying.
if you want Tasha K status where she got 50 million, I don't know, 70 million followers and she's trending on social media weekly, they care because they know she has enough followers and she has enough attention on them that could, put heat on them. So yeah, they're gonna go after the big dogs.
Right. So what I'm saying is this. All I'm just
Everybody
trying to
got
say,
to
read between the lines. Read between the lines. Is this camera on me? That's stupid. Use your common sense. Now listen, if I'm just saying with that celebrity status, like Raymond said they like to watch you. Did
That's
you not
right.
say that? They
That's
like to
right.
watch you. So meaning that if they have to be watched, they're got a microscope on them. So they're saying, okay, because I run you, right? You making millions of dollars. Okay, Shirley, you under a contract with me, you under contract with Steve. If you want to get on that phone and you want to talk to Ernesto, you better record it. And give us all permission to listen to that conversation. Because you
That's
under
right.
us. You're
That's
under
right.
us. You're under us. So what I'm saying is somebody had to give her, she had to give permission to be heard. And then maybe that dude was saying the wrong shit on the phone when he was talking about do this, do that. She might not be able to say, hey man, they listening to us. She might not be
Right.
able to say that because she's under
That's
this
right.
industry, this sacrifice type of shit. So now she can't say, Ernesto, Illuminati looking at us right now. The Masons are looking at us right now. She can't say that.
None of that.
But they're able to put it out because y'all know it don't make no sense. That should be against the law. For if I and even if it was against, if I felt like all of a sudden today, Essie Berry says, okay, Steve, C Dub locked up. We want to listen to C Dub phone call, even though it wouldn't be you, Essie. Let's say the regulators did it. Oh, we want to listen to C Dub phone call with his girlfriend. Okay. Then all of a sudden they put it on the internet. Now I can go to YouTube and say, hey, that's wrong because that's my voice. And they use my voice. So YouTube would knock that shit off. So what gives them any ground to be able to do that? That's wrong because that's your personal business. You should be able to sue somebody unless you gave them permission. That's all I'm saying. Somewhere Shirley gave them permission to listen to her because she's under the microscope by
That's
these
right.
people.
So
Under the
you really think
microscope.
that Shirley Strawberry is dumb enough to get her ass on the phone
Yep.
and talk about
Yep.
Steve and
Yep.
talk about Steve and get caught? She ain't stupid
Yep.
like that, y'all. I ain't doing that with Shirley.
That's
She
what
ain't
I'm
When
saying,
you
y'all. It don't make
when you
that's just like Essie, you talking to your significant other. You would get mad. Essie, you'll be like, hold on. How the fuck Tasha K put a conversation with me and my significant other on the internet? I'm finna sue a motherfucker. Who the hell put this out down at the police station? Where do they got rights to put my
hey,
conversation up?
I wouldn't give a fuck if
I
I
know you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. I know
did.
you wouldn't. But
I'm glad y'all
for
listening.
Shirley Strawberry, listen,
she under
y'all.
duress. She under
For Shirley
duress.
Strawberry to call Essie Berry on the phone. Y'all heard it. Team right here. Y'all heard it. She called Essie Berry, activist. Let me say that, activist. Essie Berry on the phone and said, Essie, why are you talking about us putting our business out? This, that, and the third. We've never done anything. I'm about to have a nervous breakdown, but you went on there and told all your goddamn business and you talked about Steve and you did all of that and you didn't worry about it. You ain't worry about it. You ain't worry about all the dumb shit that they didn't caught you 1,000 times, 20 books of phone calls. You didn't worry about that. Because you couldn't say nothing because them white folks had that radar on you. That's how you get that check. And you had to give them consent to be able to put your shit out. But Essie didn't have to. Essie did it without her consent. That's why she got mad. But the white folks had consent for her to be able to get on that phone and say that shit. Y'all better listen to me. Now, I ain't gonna sit up here and tell you no lie. It don't make sense. Because if I'm talking, oh, baby, I like looking at bestiality. Yeah, you got the dogs on the TV? Oh, yeah, oh, shit. And then next thing you know, y'all got that shit in the media. Come on now.
Hey, C-Dub.
Yo.
Hey, pertaining to that the watching part, do you think Big Boom, Steve, and Marjorie was rolling around in collard greens and macaroni and trees and wasn't nobody watching that?
There you go. That's
right.
what I'm saying.
Somebody was watching that.
And right. And regardless of that's what you're saying.
Just like somebody was watching him beat Winton. Somebody was watching that.
That's why I say people.
Got that tape?
Say that again.
Do y'all think Diddy got that tape of them three rolling around in collard greens?
I don't think Diddy got it because I don't think Diddy got that tape.
But somebody got it.
I think Big Boom got that tape.
I got it in my mind. And that was another
collard greens and macaroni and cheese, boy, I tell you. You got to be outside your goddamn mind. That's doing something strange for some change.
Well,
did y'all see the video that they put out on me and the OG?
Yeah, with you with that red thing on your head? Yeah. They just put one out on me.
Oh, I laughed for about 2 hours on that shit. I said, oh, they want a Joan. They want a Joan. Let's get it.
But like I said, I agree with some of the situation, but y'all, she gave some kind of consent. You don't just keep going and letting the nigga hit you in the head for free. No. You already want to be private, and you don't want people to know your. Why would I keep going back to the phone if I know I'm being recorded?
Shirley said several times during her call with Ernesto last year that she was not that social media savvy. She had no idea how ruthless YouTube can be. But they found out.
Shit.
Look, if I go put on some headphones that's sweating on my ear every goddamn morning, I get up at 4. They don't get it. They get up at 3. I get up at 3 in the morning and go put some headphones on in front of a microphone. And I go in there and talk with Steve Harvey, and I know wherever all that shit is being aired and all over the internet. If she got an Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, that nigga know what's going on the goddamn internet. Don't be no fool. Don't be no fool.
But because she ain't never been put in that type of position, she's always been Shirley Strawberry, the radio host, in a good light. She went to shit. She about lost her wig. She was nervous because she ain't never been put in that type of position.
Right, bingo.
But because if you ain't never put, like even me, that's why I come out swinging, because I ain't never been bullied by no nigga before, and a rich nigga at that. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what happens when you be put in that situation, she ain't never been talked bad about, but they was been talking about bad about people for so many years. Look at Wendy Williams. She done talked about everybody in the sun. Now look at her. She can't even get a wig straight. You know what I'm saying?
So watch this. Y'all got to look. Let me tell you. I ain't new to it. I'm true to it. That's one thing for sure, and 2 things for certain. I ain't new to it. I'm true to it. I'm just trying to open y'all eyes. Listen to what I'm saying. Be wise, y'all. One time, I look at it and say, shit, they recorded me. The second time, they done did this shit again. The third time, I'm not getting on the motherfucking phone again.
Well, she hasn't. She had as soon as Shirley and
so they chopped it up.
As soon as they found out that their calls were being leaked on the internet, she stopped talking to Ernesto like that.
So they chopped those phone calls up into 8 different pieces.
Probably.
Phone calls from prison been posting. She said it's 900 calls altogether, but she's trying to sift through them and post the ones that are
So
juicy.
you just said 900, not 9. Now 9, I still would have been fucked up and been like, you stupid. But you just said 900 phone calls that was recorded. Now the second time, look, anybody knows if I'm a fucking celebrity, I like being a celebrity. I like being out there. I'm gonna go check on myself. I'm busy shit. What I got today? Shirley Strawberry. Okay, she didn't watch herself get caught already all on the internet and get told on. Telling on that nigga. You think she ain't going to look every day? How the hell did she find out that Essie Berry
Oh,
was
I'm pretty
discussing?
sure she's aware. All of them
Right.
are aware of the phone call
So
from
she's
prison on
more.
the YouTube page.
But see, what she's saying, C-Dub, is the 900 phone calls were already fucking out. Then after they get out, somebody went and put them on the internet. So they had already been pre-recorded. And after she found out about them 900 phone calls, couldn't remember what she said, and people started putting them out, that's when she stopped getting on the mic. So until then, and they started putting them out, it was like they all flooded at one time. So it's almost like 900 phone calls made, right? But they were made prior to Shirley Strawberry knowing that they were being put on the internet. So when they got on the internet, all that shit flooded and all the calls just hit at one time. Do you really think that Shirley Strawberry is gonna put her money in jeopardy, knowing that she been taped? After she found out she been taped, she ain't called. She ain't called that nigga no more, nigga. I'm not calling you no more to jeopardize my money, my livelihood, or my freedom for you. Ain't no more phone calls went through the jail after that.
Okay, now that's kind of making sense.
Right.
So at the same time, that means it was leaked then. That's what I'm saying. It was leaked. So it wasn't legal. It was leaked.
But if it was legal and it leaked or whatever, why ain't somebody called the girl and made her take the damn phone calls down yet? Because it's legal.
Yeah, if it was illegal, phone calls from prison page would have been shut down.
Because Shirley could have easily got a lawyer and say, shut that shit down.
All I'm saying to y'all, I'm not doubting the situation. I'm reading in the comment box that Shantae said it's illegal now. It's legal now. Look it up. Oh, okay. And it says a star said calls are not current. Okay, so where star says calls are not current, that means they're not up to date.
Calls are not current. That means
right.
that when you go on phone calls from prison YouTube page, she's not posting the calls in chronological date order. Some calls are from last October. Some calls are from this past June. Some calls are from last December.
Okay, it's real says AC Dub. They wasn't leaked. It's legal. It's okay, C Dub. Okay, and this, I'm okay. I'm okay. Y'all know me. You got you got to tell me what's up because at the end of the day, it just don't seem seem legal.
Right. It don't seem right. It don't. I want to say this right quick. Braska put up there, Nesto are married in 2017, but they didn't have a license, right? So what did they
can't nobody find none of the attorneys that have these YouTube pages. None of the bloggers can find an actual marriage license of Shirley and Ernesto. And then on top of that, when Shirley filed bankruptcy, I think it was a year ago or so, or 2 years ago, she put on there that she was single. So if you married, why did you put on there you were single?
And when did she put that on? She was single?
When she filed bankruptcy. But she didn't complete it. So
what year
it's the money laundering going on.
When did she file bankruptcy, Nebraska?
I want to say either it was over a year ago or 2 years ago.
Oh, right when he started doing all that criminal intent. Because he started, they caught him
around that time, yeah.
Laundering.
That girl Sonia said they caught him in 2021. They went to his house, they confiscated the laptop, and they went to his house, and she said she didn't hear from him that whole day. They said that he wasn't allowed to make but 2 phone calls, and that's all he was allowed to make. One to his wife and one to his lawyers. He could use, and he didn't know nobody else's phone numbers. And he had been sitting in jail for a minute before they let him make them phone calls. That's what she said they said. So that's how they found out he was in jail. But the stuff that Sonya was saying last night, and she was talking, how would you have known all that and Ernesto been in jail all that time?
I
That's
think she wrote. I think if you ask me, I think she rolled over on his ass in the first place. You better pay attention. She did all that phone call shit from in jail. That's a cap. Because for one, you knew that's why she didn't marry him. That's why she faked it. Because from one, I believe that she knew he had money fucked up in somewhere, and if she married him, see all that money that
Well,
she had would have been cash.
her money was jacked up, so they both came into a situation.
Who money
Right?
was jacked up?
Shirley.
Shit.
okay, but why would you
Shirley
know?
got backed up with taxes. Her
I'm
money
with
is
Lady B.
money.
Lady B say somebody lied. Girl, I agree with your ass. Somebody in the mix. I'm saying, why would you go through all that to make the world think that you are married to a man? What's the purpose? And then you didn't marry him. Why would
Shirley money is funny, and on the calls from last year, she always bring up Marjorie Harvey. She envies Marjorie Harvey
you
lifestyle.
want to
That's
be
the
Mark?
lifestyle she wants really bad, and so she
So
wanted
do you
this.
think she was giving Steve some?
Yep.
Excuse me, Miss Nebraska. I asked you a question.
I could definitely see that, yeah, because the way she talks about Marjorie, she's envious of Marjorie's position.
I'm
So
gonna grow my mustache thick then.
I could definitely
What?
see it.
Everybody
I
gonna want
wouldn't
to
put
fuck
it
with
past
you.
her. I
Don't.
won't put it. So she's trying to duplicate Marjorie's lifestyle. So she got hooked up with Ernesto. Ernesto a fast talker. He is street mover, shaker, whatever. And her money is funny. So she like, I'm gonna look the other way, but you do what you gotta do so I can keep up this image.
So Nebraska, you said that there was a legitimate marriage license in South Carolina. It does exist.
Yeah, Chronicle. What's that? For anybody in the chat, I think her YouTube page is called Chronicle something.
Yeah, I know something about yeah.
Yeah,
Goddamn, do your thing, Miss Nebraska. You doing that shit?
He's so crazy.
Go ahead. What was so?
She posted the picture that the wife took. It's an actual legal marriage license that had the seal and everything on it. And then she said Chronicle said that she called the what do you call it? The marriage department in South Carolina to verify if the document was real. And they
Right.
did verify to her over the phone that they are legally married, and the document is verifiable.
And
So.
Sonya said last night on the video that Ernesto called the first wife, which name is Eva, and asked her, did she say anything about the divorce? I mean, about the marriage? And she said no. Said somebody's lying between there. It was something that she just said. Let me go back up. Miss Nebraska just said. Okay, Nebraska, what was the letter about June 23? You said that
So
Shirley.
June this past June, Shirley wrote the judge a letter asking for his release, and that saying that she's not afraid of Nesto. She doesn't think that he's a threat to the society or to her, and that they would be able to release him into her custody.
That was less than 6 months ago, y'all. Barely June, July, August, September, October, November, December. That was 6 months.
And then the court arrangement that he just had, what was it, last month? She was in attendance. Her, Dre, a young lady with braids, and somebody else.
Mm. So regular people couldn't go in there?
It was a blogger. It was two bloggers that was also in there. Sylvia, she's a blogger. She was there, and I think Pam Esquire was in there.
Oh, okay.
And
So
they had to get permission from the judge.
okay. So and then y'all, somebody said that Tasha K found her. I'm gonna mute you now. I heard your little ding-a-ling in the back. Not your ding-a-ling. That sound like
Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty.
I heard him do that little thing.
Nasty, nasty.
Y'all know. He was taking
that was a good one. That was a good one right there.
that stuff in the background, that little noise, like that.
I pulled up something on I pulled up world law on audio surveillance law by state.
Please help me out. Please help me out, Raymond. Come on.
He's doing good right now.
What they saying right here is when considering audio surveillance laws by state, most states have specific laws that govern the use of electronic recording and conversations of any kind. So that's the same. So if each state they operate on their own playground on how they want to. That's why it's so fucked up how Steve was able to have a judge in a whole nother state to do what he did when he committed the crime in Atlanta. That shit right there.
Right.
The shit right here. Them laws. That's why I don't obey none of them. They don't work for us. They work for them.
Yeah, basically.
Valerie said Raymond always sounds like a bartender when he's putting ice in the glass.
Tony, you heard that little ding-a-ling thing, like ling, 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 like you heard that shit too, like whatever the fuck they be doing, I be hearing like, yeah. And I like
so
that little jingle or whatever, he made me think of Get Out. Y'all remember that girl saying go into the circle?
Hey, so Raymond, so he's locked up in Georgia. So Raymond.
Yeah.
So he's locked up in Georgia. Look up what Georgia's policy is.
I'm already doing it. Go ahead.
And see, that's not your job. And see, your job is to make all of us talk.
Actually, Ernesto is in Fulton County custody, but he was transferred to Cobb County Jail because he requested to move.
They was doing him all type of ways then.
Yeah, because Fulton County ain't no joke. So they would have ate him up in Fulton County Jail.
And where he went to?
A white folks jail.
They transferred him to Cobb County Jail. In his words, what he said on the phone call was, the white people jail. He in the white people jail.
Yep, he sure did.
Yeah, he went to Cobb. So what did it say, Raymond? You got that?
Would you help him out, Raymond? You look a little stuck.
No, what I was trying to do was pre-read it first, so I don't be stuck with two things. Yeah, common sense shit. Okay.
Right.
What Georgia got popping off here, they say Georgia's wiretapping laws is a one-party consent law for purpose of making audio recording of conversations. Georgia makes it a crime to secretly record a phone call or in-person conversation originating in any private place unless one party to the conversation consent.
I told y'all.
See Georgia.
Let me get him down. Let me go a little bit, Nebraska. Since he got his G.I. Joe and research the shit for him.
No. That's our job. No, that's our job. No. Don't cop deuces. You copping deuces, Essie.
Wait. Now, if you
break
are
it down
not,
for Miss Essie.
Let me get him. If you are not, or if you could be confused, when you pick up that damn jailhouse call, what's the first thing it's saying? All calls are monitored. You have this many minutes. So they are aware that the calls are being recorded. Now, are they being leaked and put on the internet? That's a different thing. But they're telling y'all, no, get on this phone talking nasty to your wife. Nah. Calls are being recorded right now. So watch what you say.
Raymond,
I ain't like that. Oh, he called him Raymond now. He don't want to talk to me. Raymond.
Mr. Tate.
Yes, sir. Yes,
you can't feed a baby steak, right? So please read that again. One more time. Because we have to do a recap.
Read it. Referring to private calls, not jail calls.
Yeah, that's what he missed, right? The fucking private call. Mr. Tate, G.I. Joe, would you read them? What the fuck you just
Raymond,
said?
what do you get out of it, Raymond? What do you break it down?
Can't be taped.
Hey, now, they like she said, they telling you this shit is being recorded.
Right?
So from that point right there, your shit ain't safe. What if they telling you be careful on what you say because we gonna record it? It's out of your hands now because once you locked up, your life ain't your own no more, no way.
But didn't you say it's illegal? Where's the legal part in there?
If it's private.
It said Georgia makes it a crime to secretly record.
Anybody see
This
they told you they
right. It's not secretly
That's
being
the part of
recorded.
private phone
Yes.
calls.
Watch this. California said
It is secretly recorded because
when you on the phone, they tell
it's
you.
being secretly recorded and put on the internet.
That's the
That's
part you talking about that's secretly being put out. They told you it's being recorded. Watch this though. In the state of California, the beginning of January 1st, 2023, all telephone audio calls are made from incarcerated person in the state of California will be free of charge. So that means that a motherfucker on California phones and somebody want to call from an incarcerated person, they can get it for free. So they just started the law in January of 2023.
now born a diva. I see you. I see you down there, born a diva. I see you. I see you, born a diva. Do we need comprehension lessons? You okay?
Hey, boy,
I got you.
Hey, as he said, Nebraska, we can't feed no baby no steak because they ain't got no teeth.
Right. So we talking on nigga shit, this nigga level right here, so you can understand it.
Right. I'm just trying to make it make sense.
Let me share something with y'all real quick. So 7 years ago, I had got my floors redone, right? And I had hired a black flooring company. I wanted to support my black people. And they came in, jacked up my floors. But what they didn't know that I had them on video. I was videotaping them the whole time, right? And
Nasty.
so when I had to take them to court, which they underestimated me, whatever. I took them to court, and I told the judge, I handed over my video footage to the judge, and he said, "That's illegal. That's illegal. She can't record me, and I didn't know about it." The judge said, "That's not illegal here in the state of Georgia. You was in her home. First of all, she have the right to do anything in her home."
You might be trying to steal my box of Cracker Jacks, nigga. We got you taped.
Now that makes sense.
So he thought he was safe, because he just knew, they think they know the law, but most people don't know the laws of their state that they were born and raised in or currently live in. So, he thought he knew something, but he really didn't know anything.
Wow. SC, can I ask you a question?
Sure, C-Dub. You don't want to ask G.I. Joe first?
Hey, Raven, I guess that's why they got us on the bottom and they on the top, right?
That's how we gonna be, bro. I like being on top, player. Get up out
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, Raymond, you did. Hey, I appreciate it, Raymond. You did your best. We hung in there for about at least a good 30 minutes, but then.
But watch this though. This some catch-22 bullshit. Watch this one right here. I pulled up some more shit.
Copy that. 10-4.
Pulled up some more shit. This shit here say it is a crime to record conversations in Georgia. Then it say it depends on how and where you do it.
But it says
I'm gonna go record mine in the shower. So what, the shower make?
This some bullshit.
Ain't it?
That's why the law ain't for your ass. It's for them.
It's for the rich people.
So last night I get a phone call. Y'all, I'm gonna release it, y'all. So my shit get flagged. Just go find Essie Berry. I'm still gonna be tagging motherfuckers. I get a phone call last night from Tommy Ken folks, the cousin. She pleading her case with Tommy, talking about Steve. I'm gonna release the call, let y'all hear. She said, "I'm not being recorded." I said, "You sure damn am. You sure are." She said, "I don't care. I didn't care either. I was still gonna record your ass anyway." So y'all gonna hear her a couple times in the middle of that motherfucker asking me, "Am I being recorded?" "Yes, ma'am. You being recorded. I just want to let you know." She said, I didn't care either. I recorded it, so I'm just saying. But
So can I ask that question, Essie?
Go ahead, ask the question.
You had said, I didn't like how you said that. Go ahead and answer the question, but I'm asking anyway. But what you had said was, when you looked on that tape. Now I know you went in there and you looked on the email and you seen some stuff with some dogs. Did you tell people that? Did you see the dog?
Oh, talking about on the interview?
Yeah. Did you see the dog?
No, the girl broke it down. She said that it wasn't no such thing as bestiality. She said that the bestiality came from the used computer that he had, and the used computer he had, it was some dogs licking women private parts, but they thought they might have been kids because they didn't have pubic hairs and they didn't have a chest. But it was 4 different videos in there, and that's how they got homeboy for bestiality.
Yeah, if you go look up his charges, they have that, they have all that on there. They just don't have the pictures.
He said, "I don't mess with adults. I'm not fucking gay." Nigga, we didn't say that. Go to the jail calls in the warrants. They said it. We didn't say it.
Well, what color was the coochie? I'm asking. What color was the private part that the dog was listening?
Look, she didn't break that down. She just said it was private women. They private.
Hey, see, no, you ain't right, man.
What the hell difference does it make? Because the dog coochie was licking. That dog.
God damn. Come on, see, no. God damn, see, no. See, no. Come on, man. God damn.
Why did you do that shit?
I ain't finna argue with you.
Oh, shit.
Let me tell you what, anybody, people know that I like to break it down. So I'm saying that,
so if it had been black coochie, it'd been different from white coochie.
Then we know that. Then we know all the way that he had something to do with it.
God damn.
Now I could be wrong. That means that's a step. Listen, y'all. For one, it's mad. Because it could have been. Let me rephrase that. Because for one, y'all, because I don't want to sound like a pervert. Because if it was like Essie said, you can't tell if it was a child's private part.
Right.
Let me clear that up. You can't tell if it was a child's part. So I don't feel right speaking on that. But you know me, I like to break it down. So when it because that's you're gonna be able to tell if there are a black person that was involved with the body part. Now I could be wrong because black people like white people do. That would have gave us. That's just like Ricky Anderson.
For the women, say
it again.
The charges did not specify the race of the children and the women.
Okay.
Don't act like when you go watch a porno flick, you just watch all black women. You know you watching them.
Yeah, I do.
Stop playing. Okay, then. So I could have been any color. It didn't matter. Right?
Did you say that I watch mixed pornos?
No, I said any kind of race. Don't act like if you watch porno that you don't watch any kind of race. So you just click on all the black folks when you watch porno.
Oh, hell yeah. I can't find it no other way.
I didn't know he did it, y'all. I just said that. He just so, hell yeah, I do it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I might look at a Hispanic one every now and then, but I ain't finna go look at no white. Nah, I don't get off. Okay. No. Ethnic. Yeah, ethnic.
But regardless, that when you tell somebody something, it has to make sense. To know
right.
You bought a laptop and you bought the laptop off the streets. Or no, he's off the streets. You bought it used. Used where?
That shit make me laugh. Used. Think about it.
Is there anything else you and Mr. G.I. Joe want to say? You know what I'm saying? Y'all coming this way?
Hey, G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
What's that?
Can I ask you a question?
Come on with it.
Does it make when now you know what I'm saying? Me and your money ain't long. So, but when you go to the store, you ain't buying no used ass computer, right?
Right.
What you going shopping at to go get a used computer? And you didn't just walk through the whole. That man went. This way, you know he was messy. Ernesto was messy when he walked around up in that damn RV. Y'all remember when he was walking around in that RV and then he went and showed the road? This is how you know he was thirsty. He walked around, the bed wasn't even made up. The bed wasn't made up. He went all the way showing people the damn RV and the bed wasn't made up.
I didn't see that.
Yeah. He was walking through. It was one. He was walking through the RV. He was showing the little RV that he had. He walked right past the bed. The sheets just toe up. That's when I said, they give anybody some money. They give a dummy some money. I got sense enough to make my bed. That's the first thing I do when I get up. I make my bed. That's the first thing.
Well, I leave mine messy because I might want to jump back in that motherfucker.
Well, see, it ain't nothing, you know, and I met people, but there's nothing wrong with that. There's no, there's things that people, but me, I'm different. That's because I had to get up at 4 a.m. when maybe I locked up when I was locked up. And when you're locked up in prison, you got to make your bed. You know what I'm saying? And they watch that. So that's what made me, that's why I still get up early. Because I get up early at 4 and I make my bed, but I come from a military background. So, my stepfather was in the military, so I was always taught to get up and make my bed. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of got OCD. So, it is what it is. I feel like if I'm neat, I can find shit. But I'm sorry, even though I'm neat, I still can't find shit. So it just still don't work out. I don't understand it.
His bed up. What you saying? Because he didn't make his bed up.
Well, I'm just saying, to me, when I seen that, it was like a rut. When I seen a man just go through it, his place, his sanctuary, where, if I know this is what I'm doing, it's just, to me, as a man, I want, if I'm in this status, and if I'm trying to sell something, if I'm trying to, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Before I walk this camera through here, at least my bed gonna be made up, bro.
But he made some kind of pressure. Some broad gave him $90,000 for a
damn. It's a sucker born every day.
Well,
it's a sucker born every day.
Gigolo here in Atlanta. So
say what you say, Nebraska?
He was a male gigolo.
Oh,
he
what's
said
a gigolo?
Shirley knew what it was when he met Shirley. He said he didn't go after Shirley. He said Shirley fell in his lap.
Say that last part again, baby.
He said he didn't go after Shirley. Shirley knew what it was, and Shirley fell in his lap.
I heard that.
So did he have money before he met Shirley?
No. I don't think so. Did he have money?
Shirley didn't have money before Shirley met Shirley. Shirley money is funny. She got tax issues. She got all kind of
Let me say, you can have tax issues and still have hella money.
Well, she's been on the she's been on the call saying she ain't got no car, she ain't got no place to live. She was staying with one of her friends.
Wait a minute, wait. They just put the video out on me, said I was fucking broke.
Hey, me too, I'm a leprechaun. We good?
How you gonna tell me I'm broke and you motherfuckers are scraping and scrapping trying to figure out how y'all gonna goddamn hide shit, throw shit over here and cover this up? Yeah, ain't nobody playing them games over here. Y'all the only ones doing that bullshit. Shit.
While we over here talking, they put one up about me being a leprechaun. You know, I'm a leprechaun now. Whatever.
Them stinking bitches talking about my Chico stick, boo.
Don't worry about the Chico stick, bro. It's all right. Dude,
what's wrong with these motherfuckers?
Steve, listen. The videos that y'all see that I said Spook TV Media made, which they mad we over here talking, and the truth. TheeTruff 5. Y'all ever heard that saying, all can't catch up because you're all in the mustard? Or can't catch up.
Right.
They made all in the mustard can't catch up.
Can't catch up.
They had me as a ketchup bottle running, and they
had me as a mustard
bottle running behind me. I mean, when I say I got videos of these cats dragging me because they don't like us being on here telling the truth. So C-Dub called that for what it is. He said, watch, When we get off the video tonight, they're gonna have a video of Raymond. They're gonna have a video.
He said that shit too.
And they had one of God too. They had one of all of us. So they're gonna continue to stalk us because they're upset that I am, embracing. See, C-Dub helped me with that. He said, embrace it. I said, C-Dub, they finna flag my page. He said, shit, I got my flag. He said, just start over. Some things you have no control over, you guys. So instead of getting angry, I just laugh about it now because I know who I am. I knew they were gonna come for Raymond, but Raymond, it wasn't you. It don't look like you. They made a different person. They made you. They made John. Y'all, on their platform right now. While we are talking, they went and made a video about me being a leprechaun and talking shit about Tasha K. Tasha K cool. Let me tell you this. I can say whatever the fuck I want to about Tasha K. But if I was walking down the street and I seen a bunch of people jumping on Tasha K, I may not like what the fuck she has done, but I'm not gonna sit there and let Tasha K get her ass whooped. That's what I'm not going to do. That tell you who the hell I am. I may not like nothing you say, do it how you treat me. But if you think that whether I like you or not, and I see somebody stomping you out on the sidewalk, that I'm just gonna let Tasha K get stomped on the sidewalk, then nobody on this page know me at all. I can talk all kind of smack. I may not like nothing you've done, but when it comes to standing for my people, hell yeah, I'll be there riding with Tasha K like two flat tires on a rowboat. If somebody gets before, whether somebody like that, I ain't gonna be funny. I could be walking down the street, and do I like Steve Harvey? Hell no. But I'm not finna sit up there and know this man getting his ass beat, which he probably would have needed beat. I might watch for a minute, but then, you know what I'm saying? I might watch, but I would help him. I'm not that low down person like that. So I'm just saying, what we want to do is we bringing knowledge to y'all. But even though we bringing knowledge to you guys, this is a lot because I've been stalked and harassed all this time. All y'all got to do is go pull up the platform, Spook TV Media. There's always videos with Steven talking about me, or his little crackhead, suffrage ass little boy over there, or Ricky Anderson, which is the page called The Truth. What they fail to realize, we're not the only ones watching now, you guys. Everybody's watching too. I don't understand why it's just these little bit of views I got, and my whole page is intimidating people. But look at like Nebraska, look at Miss Valerie, look at C-Dub, look at Raymond. We all bring something to the table, and it's the damn truth. So you got to know when there's truth in the circle and there's light in the circle, darkness gonna come and try to shed that darkness. You know what? Kind of way. I can be a damn leprechaun. You better hope I don't do no kind of magic and then just beat that ass. I might get so I know that shit, right? Embrace it, cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was pretty funny. Y'all the shit was funny. He had a red scarf on his head. Y'all go over there and look. They got some niggas trying to be like Raymond. The shit was funny. The shit was funny as hell. I said, oh, they want to clown? Let's get it. It just took me back. It took me back to my days, man, when we used to clown each other and shit. So I said, okay, they don't have no idea. I know how to play this game right here. Since this is internet bullshit, let's go. And not only that, y'all, now watch it. And I'm probably going to do it on another page, but we had a roast on these niggas. All of us in Right Cross, we have a roast. We gonna need prayer after that one, because I'm gonna let loose. Yeah. We gonna need prayer after that. I don't give a fuck about you. I will get on there. We can have one of the biggest roast fests that you ever seen in your life, players. Right. I am that sister. I don't care. Oh, she's a civil rights activist. She's not be talking like that. Child. I don't know y'all done met, but I will talk about your ass and then ask Jesus for forgiveness. But I ain't gonna tell you that. That's right. That's right. They talking about I'm broken looking for love. So what? If I'm looking for it, so what? Yeah. Hey. And how you know he broke? And what you worry about what he looking for? Yeah, y'all the ones running around trying to
fix tax problems and all that shit, cover up money and all that. I ain't got them damn problems.
Look, they got a bigger problem. Essie Berry, them niggas can't.
That's
so
right.
Now.
Hey.
Fix their problem. I'm the worst problems they got right about now. So the devil. Tasha K and all the bloggers that are showing all the calls did a recap on Tasha K video. It is a good video. It is on Tasha K page on YouTube. Listen, I felt like the video, I felt like Tasha K did an impeccable interview. But if you go back and you look at Tasha K's face, she was like, bitch, you lying. I don't know what you're talking about. This shit's confusing. Tasha K was just trying to make stuff add up. But it was just a lot of stuff that homegirl didn't answer. And she was alluding to the fact of certain things, and she was deflecting from certain conversations or certain things that was asked. Don't get upset at us because we sit up here having a good time and reporting the news. So I can imagine that's why I ain't got back on the mic yet, y'all, because they're going to try to they just put my face on another video that I'm a leprechaun. Okay, I'm a leprechaun. I don't like fucking green no more, but okay, we can take that too. It don't matter what you do. Yeah, that was phone sex they was doing. It don't matter what you do. It's what you do with it after the fact. So whatever video you make about me, Rerun used to always say, that's all good publicity. So come on, do what you're going to do. She said, I knew Busy was messing around with a married man. That has been, she got shot. Hey, yeah, now I thought about that. The girl who said she got shot, Sonia, I thought about it. I said, I wonder was she messing with somebody, man? Because
most likely
they didn't shoot her. The dude shot her. She said ex-boyfriend came and shot her. Then he went and shot her whole family up.
She lied so much it probably was a wife or something.
I was thinking that she did something. This is my philosophy when I heard the interview. And she said her ex-man shot her. I said, well, damn, did he shoot you because you don't know the wife?
Drop the link, Miss Essie.
Huh?
He wants you to drop the link.
Who is he?
C-Dub.
Oh, I just dropped it. I had it waved. Yeah. And I was wondering the same thing. Was she messing with this married man? And then the married man, you know, she called and said, yo, I'm sleeping with your husband. And then, yo, bitch, you gonna go find out, you gonna talk about my husband, you gonna go tell my wife, and he went and shot her. He shot her 3 times. He wanted to kill this woman. And then she said,
got shot 5.
She got shot 5 times?
Mm-hmm.
But in the same time, that one time?
Yeah, that one time, 5 times.
Child, was he not trying to kill that broad?
I don't believe nothing she said because she lied so much. It probably was the wife that shot her.
That's what happens when you're dealing with dudes that can't handle that penutra. That thing is too powerful.
Hey, see, though, we might end up having to have a roast.
We got to.
I ain't got nothing to say to y'all because y'all doing me all type of ways.
Nah, man, you got a bad signal over there or something. You just dipped out on us.
Yeah.
Come on, where does he go? See them? Come on back now. Player, you ain't gonna leave me up here. Player, don't leave me up here with these I can tell him every night. He was like, please see them. Come on back on the platform.
Can I say this is not the chemistry? This is the chemistry I'm looking for right here.
What,
everybody in the right place at the right time. You know, this is this is good. I'm enjoying myself tonight. I'm having a good laugh. Everything's on point. Everybody in the right spot. There's no such thing as strange happening. I'm just enjoying myself tonight with y'all, man.
Amen, brother. Amen. Ashe. Amen and Ashe. And Assalamu alaikum and all that good stuff.
Alaikum assalam.
Yeah, get his own personal assistant tonight. Got to research this shit for him. And see like they had already planned this already. Come on. Yo, Raymond, look this up. I'm glad you came over with me. They probably would have double teamed me.
Right.
I knew this was coming up. I say, I know my brother gonna come with something. I already said we're gonna be tag teaming on stuff. So shit.
Right.
Let me get my laptop ready, goddamn, just be on point with something.
And keep that on deck, Raymond. Keep that right there where it need to be. Nebraska, keep that right where it need to be. But I wanted to say, did y'all see that fictitious move that they did though? That how they actually said that we threatened Margie Harvey, bro?
Ain't nobody prove that shit. And then when we threaten Margie and go get us to sue us, don't nobody give a fuck about that. I got a video of Margie threatening me twice, and it's her fucking face. So we gonna pull that whole card, then pull that motherfucker. Cause
That shit was so lame.
But why would we threaten Margie? For what reason?
Exactly. Why would we? We don't know Margie. And then they put me, Raymond, and John up.
No, they didn't. And did what?
Oh man, they said I was the woman beater. John was a homosexual.
No.
And Raymond,
Right. Yeah.
And Raymond was looking for love. I said, God. I was flabbergasted. I said, damn.
I said, oh shit.
But you see how you sneak it in. And then the funny part was, I see, and I knew it was a lie. Said Essie Berry got out the car threatening Margie. Essie Berry, all you see is Essie get out in all red. Essie got out that RV, and Essie wasn't even saying what they just put Essie voice in. Essie could have been rapping the song, but I was laughing at Essie when she got out that car. She was moving. I said, Essie fresh as hell. Essie had that red little dry. I said, Essie looking kind of fly right now.
Hey, C-Dub. What they don't realize is the day that I chose to put that red rag on my head, that was ancestral.
Well, they used that shit for sure.
Right, and I'm glad they did. So now it's out the algorithm. Hey!
Say that again. Say that again.
Got the ancestors out there in the algorithm with us. They with us. They with us. That's right.
Just like
that's why we winning.
Just like the OG Right Cross said, he called me today because, you know, he always keep me humble. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Right Cross, dog, he move in silence. You know what I'm saying? And he just sit back. He very observative. He send me a lot of material every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do what I do or even brighten up some of the things that I've done without him or Essie Berry. Because he opened up doors in my mind because he laid back, and I respect that. That's like an OG to me. So he said, C-Dub, you know when a girl be trying to impress somebody, they just want to fit in. I said, yeah. He said, that's what they do when a girl just try to get all dressed up and they just want to fit in and try to get in the party. That's what they doing. You know what I'm saying? To look at it, he's like, that's what they doing. They just trying
to get in somewhere.
Right. They try to fit in because regardless what, they keep up the mess for one thing. They not getting the views or the positive impact or the positive people that they know what we do is very good. They know that what we do is opening up doors and we on our way. But at the end of the day, what they doing it is for to try to bring people to their channel. If they're beefing with us and we saying something about them, they're hoping that somebody goes over to their channel and look at what they got going on. That's all it is. That's why they want to go back and forth. But man, look, let me tell you something. Like me and Essie Berry, we came up with it today, and we're gonna put that out for the grand finale. Everybody, it's coming for the New Year's. Right before the New Year's, Essie wanted to throw a New Year's party. So in the meantime, I'm building the timeline, and we're gonna cover everything. But at the end of the day, let's check this out, y'all. When that thing said they have a warrant out for Essie Berry, that means they want you, right? If I got a warrant, Steve got a warrant. He has a warrant out for Essie Berry. That means I want you. That means I want you. The warrant, it speaks it clearly. I want you. Okay, Essie don't turn herself in. If I want somebody, right? If I want somebody and I can't get them, what I'm going to do, I'm going to hire people to go out there to try to get her, to try to make her move in certain type of ways, to shake her up. That's what I'm gonna do because I want her, but I can't get her. He sent out all the text messages. All these people are hired. Ricky Anderson has a studio. What did we see Sofer 8 in? Sofer 8 was in a studio. That's just like, remember when we was talking about a lot of these things are coming out with Chris Stokes. Now Chris Stokes want to turn over on Puff Daddy. It's a lot of grooming coming on. Not only do women get groomed, upcoming celebrities get groomed. Y'all remember when Puff Daddy was giving Justin Bieber? He was telling Justin Bieber, "Hey, you're gonna get this car when you get 18. You're gonna get this." While he was playing with the little boy somewhere up in the room.
Right.
Okay, so these
Right.
people are getting groomed. Spook Media TV. He's an upcoming wannabe DJ. And he wants to do this and do that. He talk good. We're grooming you. Put him in the studio. These people are, and there is a recording. It is a recording.
There is.
It is a recording that Essie Berry has. When he speaks up, who was that Essie and said the regulators? Who said that, Essie? The regulators.
Oh, Ernesto.
Ernesto on the phone call
Yeah.
says they are called the regulators. What is Spook them called? We got that recording we gonna bring. So they're the regulators. They get paid. If they have a studio, Ricky Anderson deals with entertainment. So he deals with, that's why you never really see, if you pay attention. Now this guy, see, they made the Sofer H start showing his face. But if you look at their content, at first it's just a lot of talking. You don't see no faces. They're in the studio. They're in the booth. The same place that Sofer 8 was in. They're in that same place. But when Truth does his thing, he don't show his face. He just has talking. He has talking because if he shows his face, he's going to show he's in the same place that Spook Media TV is in. They all are regulators. They're all hired work. And they're all about to get caught up. But you know what? It is what it is. We're going to walk it down. We're going to take it how it is. But you know what? At the end of the day, God gave us power. We're going to stay focused. We're going to stay where we at. And at the end of this year, for the new year, y'all, we're going to go out with a bang. And we're finna pop it off the best way it's supposed to be popped off. We're going to stay on this content. And we're going to do what we're doing. And we're going to do it the best way. So I want to say thank y'all because, for one, this is the best chemistry I done had since I've been on the platform. Raymond, I'm glad to be here with you. Miss Nebraska, you coming with the good content. Everybody enjoying themselves. If you can
He didn't say shit about me. Y'all just noticed that. He just skipped over my little ass. He just y'all noticed that? Oh, good, Raymond. You, Miss Nebraska. I ain't gonna say shit about Essie because she been talking shit all night. No, I'm just joking, C-Dub.
Blue Angel gonna say, C-Dub, are you married for real? Anybody can answer it if you know. Am I married? No, I'm not married. Public record. No, I'm not married.
He said he was. Somebody named Child Support. I'm waiting down here at the bottom. Child Support, if you want to come up and tell us how much child support Ernesto owe right now.
Oh, Raymond, you owe child support, Raymond? I don't owe no child. I don't owe nobody no child support.
They done start popping down to the bottom now. I guess they done got off their live. And then they know. I can't wait till tomorrow to see what kind of video they gonna come up against us. Listen, y'all better be here on Wednesday. Wednesday is woman to woman, but there's a lady that's gonna come on and gonna spill a lot of beans about a lot of stuff that she know about Steve and how he used to treat them back in the day. That's what you got to realize when you screw over people. Oh, Ike Turner Jr. down here now. When you screw over people, they have the tendency of coming back and
fall out the closet.
Huh?
I said that's when the skeletons fall out the closet.
Yeah, they start falling out the closet. So this lady's gonna come and talk about some things. She says she feel comfortable now because I got all my OGs. So when we over with this, you guys, at least stop and show her a little love. You know what I'm saying? So because she says she feel like she ain't never had no OGs to protect her. I done grew up around OGs all my life. This is just a different flavor for me to not know men and all these OGs and they coming up trying to protect me. I feel like it's an honor and a privilege. I am going to tell y'all too, you guys got my email going down to the bottom. What did it say? Pimp's name Slick what? That's another one just came down there. Y'all can't even get on. That's why God ain't letting you get on. My email is scberry54@gmail.com or berrynote1@gmail.com. The first of the year, I'm going to be emerging with some of the Black Panthers, but I'm gonna join a new thing. We're gonna start a new thing of Black Panthers because I want to know who my Black Panthers is. I want one from each state. We already know what Raymond at. I got C-Dub. I know what he hold it down. Nebraska. I want one from each state. When I find each one from each state, I'm gonna send you your own little certificate. So say something go down out here in California or go down in Chi-Town or whatever, I'm gonna have a post on a Black Panther in each state. So if something goes down, you be like, yo, Essie, this shit going down. We gonna handle it for you. So if you find one of our Black Panthers in each state, I don't need but one good one, and it can't be no coward, but I'm gonna try to lock down all 50 states. I'm getting the certifications ready now because you know they had Black Panther Party. We gonna call ourselves the Black Panther Unity. You get what I'm saying? I know some other serious shit. You want to see where something gonna move? We talking about we marching together because like ain't no captain. We all leaders in this motherfucker. We finna lead a nation and show people how to come back together with sisters and brothers together, that we can do this on a whole level. So that's what I'm working on right now. So when I say you want to be a Black Panther, you guys, if you already in the state or you already connected with me and that's what you want to be, hit me up in one of those emails, because the first of the year I'm going to start sending certifications so I can have every state locked down. Nobody's going to have your information. Nobody's going to do anything. But if someone calls me from Georgia and I got a person in Georgia, I'm just like, look, Shelly, I need you in Georgia right now because this person needs yada, yada, yada. Or the police and did yada, yada, yada. Your ass better be ready to show up and show out. Because once you call me, I'm going to always be on the phone with you wherever you go. I ain't have to walk up in no state to win no case. I can walk up on the phone and win a case. All you got to do is just tell me what's going on. So I want to do that so my people will feel more supported, because the lady who talked to me today, she just found it fascinating how I am. But what's happening is these ladies seat up baby mama. Seat up your baby mama down here in the motherfucking studio waiting to come up. Say it ain't so. Let me take a picture of that. Hold on.
My baby mama?
That's what
Who that, Miss Liz? Who that, Miss Liz?
That Miss Liz, ain't it?
Liz. You baby daddy.
I'm trying to find out when her due date is.
Hey, you the pappy? You the pappy?
Yeah, we're going to have a baby shower.
Yeah, I took a picture of that so you can see that your baby mama was trying to come up. Listen, I got one phone call to make before we get off, because she had called me a couple of times, and I think she wanted to ask the OGs or ask somebody something. So let me call her back before we get off. This has been a wonderful live, you guys. I did enjoy Tasha K video. I heard everything you guys were saying. Much love to everybody. Nobody believes what Sonia's saying at this point. Yes, baby, you want to say something?
I'm going to go over to Miss Liz's house. Why you laughing, Raymond?
Man, you might not want to go over there, bro.
We live right now. Do you want? Wait a minute. Look, I can't have a whole conversation with you right now, baby doll. We live. If you ain't gonna put the whole conversation out, you want to shoot live.
They were shooting out there yesterday. They were shooting out there yesterday, Raymond.
Hey, man, it's a whole lot more gonna be going on around them kind of folks. Anytime you're dealing with dark operation, you better get far away from it.
Yeah, I got that.
That's it. Get away from them kind of people. That's it. That's the only thing you can do for them. Stay away from them. Let them deal with them. That's why they're turning on each other now.
All right, baby. All right. Let me get up over here. Okay, then. All right. Love you.
What's she saying?
Y'all be calling me. Don't be. This was one of the queens want to call me. You want to say hi to him, baby?
Yeah.
Queen. Let's just say hi so they won't think I was being rude to you. You on the mic, Queen. Go ahead.
Oh, hey everybody on the panel. I'm just showing my acquaintances showing her some love from down here. And that doesn't mean them. I know we've been on for a couple hours listening. So I told her, oh no, I'll just tune in another time because I'm not going to hold my things up because I have to realize she's human and she has things to do. And I know you're probably tired, so don't worry about me. I'll just tune in. I mean, I'm always tuning in, but as far as thinking, I'll just do that another time. You get you some rest.
I love you, Queen. You take care of yourself. You know I'll call you.
We love you.
Okay. Let me take a picture of this one too. This one says "Seat of old child support." So let me put this. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm just saying that's how they pop it down here. What's gonna be next?
Man, you know I ain't never owed no damn child support.
But I'm just saying, ain't it trifling that they got enough time to go make an email up talking about somebody, they just if they had to put the one up here about Collins County Jail, Essie Collins County Jail, you Collins County Jail. Niggas, we've been doing that for a moment.
Man, all my kids grown. I get a tax check every year. So nigga, y'all got me bent.
Yeah. But y'all can't press our buttons anymore. But listen, I want to read this comment right quick, which is true. Nesto was very rude and hostile to Tasha K. And he was, y'all. He told her to speak and ask him questions. And then when Tasha K started asking the questions, the nigga didn't want to answer the questions when she got on the phone. Sonya was recording the interview. Tasha warned her, saying, Sonya, release it, that she will make a legal action against her. So she couldn't even take the own phone call. She's saying that she released it, that she's going to go after, Tasha K's going to go after her. But even though she's saying that Tasha K going to go after her or whatever, like the way when Homeboy called in, I don't know. It seemed like he was on guard. He was very angry. He was upset because some of the shit that's out on the internet, Ernesto don't know what's out here on the internet. He just sitting up here going by what somebody say, but he don't know all the stuff that's on YouTube. He doesn't know that Shirley know that he ain't married no more. He said, as far as he know, that Shirley's still married to him. So this nigga up in jail, and he's still lost, sitting up in jail, and don't know that people are going after him behind closed doors. Y'all need to knock the shit off for C-Dub now, but I'm gonna take this picture too. I ain't gonna say what this will say, C-Dub.
No. Let me read it. No. Let me read it.
No,
I already said this before. It said, that nigga said, at least I can get it up. So we know he talking about John, right? but hold on.
Who said that?
Oh, that's what Spook said. He said, at least I can get it up. He wanted some attention. Then he said, big nose C-Dub. Nigga, let me tell you something. Didn't I say my nose big? Yeah. It ain't never stopped no rhythm with me. Okay, my nose big. Okay, C-Dub, take a bath. Come on, take a bath. Come on, get your life right.
Hold it. Let's give him some science on that goddamn big nose. Let's educate the dumb man. That's right.
Royal nose.
That's so you can get more goddamn oxygen.
And not only that, let me tell you something. I learned this from some Nigerians. Yeah. Did I mention that? I just did. Now go do your
research.
Educate them. Nigerians, you white Nigerians, they got a nose like me. So I seen a dude with a nose like me. He said, you know what your nose is? And I said, no, what is it? He said, it's called in Nigeria a royal nose. That is a nose of a king. Yeah. Get it right. I'm very comfortable. Did I mention? Otherwise, I'd have been like, C-Dub, I'll be trying to hide my nose. Nah, nigga, that's a royal nose. That's a king of a god. That's the same nose right. When you look at the Sphinx that they knocked off that nigga nose because it showed my identification on who I am, homeboy.
That's
I know who I am.
I don't know why black people messing up their nose.
Right. And don't be out here talking about I'm damn short, nigga. I've been knowing I'm a short for years now. That shit's not gonna phase me.
Yeah, Elsie Berry don't know she's short.
Hold up. Let me straighten that nigga on that short shit. She's short and sexy, nigga. Hey!
What's that?
Hey!
He's just mad because he can't pick her up.
Yeah.
That's right.
He's just mad because he can't pick her up.
So
that's right.
C-Dub baby mama, they got left cross, Essie going to jail, and all this shit down in my studio. They gotta get your asses up out of here with that.
That's because we popping the most.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. So we look, check it out. What else we got out? Essie, you got 2 strikes. And? Huh?
And when you take my page down, I'ma set this motherfucker on fire. I will let the goat video out, the choo-choo video out. Nigga, I'm gonna go fire. Go ahead and strike me if you want to. Y'all
let me make this clear. C-Dub, you got 2 evictions. All I remember is one I had, right? Let me tell you something. One of the I think I remember 2 because I was like 18. Me and my ex was separated. Then another one I got. Hold on, let me clear it up. Essie, let me do me. Let me do me, because I be getting tired of these niggas thinking they make sense. Now, when I went to prison, When I went to prison, my baby mama had to leave. And my baby mama came down south where I was. And guess what my baby mama at? Still down south with my kids, and we still talk. So, and we're partners. So that's why she left, because I went to prison. So, okay, I got eviction. Oh, am I worried? Am I worried? No, I had circumstances. People have hardships. Raymond. Then the nigga put Raymond. Okay, what you got to say about Raymond? Where your boyfriend at, right, Cross? Man, you sound so gay.
Is he in the box saying all that? What he saying?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. That's my job. It's me and Raymond's job. Raymond take notes. Sometimes Miss Nebraska. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Then they talk about erectional dysfunction. You don't know if John can get it up or not.
Well, they say it's somebody down here now saying Raymond sucked toes. How you know who told? How you know who told Raymond to suck? Why y'all worry about who told the nigga sucking? What difference? How you know what he said?
Right.
Hey, wait a minute.
Some women like they told
Who been videoing?
But the thing is this. They say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right?
Right.
So, nigga, if you worried about my nose and how I look, I mean, you goddamn gay. I ain't never worried about what another man look like.
Well, just worry about a man who toes he's sucking. Why is that?
Right. How you know? But what I'm knowing is this. And you know what, y'all? We so bigger than them folks. Let me ask you a question, Miss Essie Berry.
Yeah.
Just to get off the mod, because that's what they is. Because they ain't got no power over there. They ain't got no power.
Right.
So what do you think out of this whole situation with Ernesto? What do you think is going to happen with Ernesto?
I'm going to be honest with you. I wish that girl had bought the warrants so Tasha K could have read the warrants. But somebody say Raymond rubbed my feet. Y'all just making motherfuckers okay. I'm taking a picture of everybody who's coming down to the studio. They would have said, being dead in the damn jail cell. I hope not. But I think they may try to kill him because he basically said, if I go down, everybody going down around me. So he's basically saying, I'm not going to go down. And you know, if he got more intel and he can bring a bigger person down, they're going to say, forget Raymond. And they're going to let Raymond bring that bigger person down, whoever that person may be.
Whoa.
You know, so I believe that Raymond going to be up in the seat that they think they crossing him up. That nigga going to turn around and start telling them everybody if he think he finna get time in prison. Because he said that his time don't match the crime. He said,
right.
and mind you, he was an informant before.
See,
where you get that information from, Miss Nebraska?
Miss Nebraska is my PA over here. Don't worry. Go ahead, Miss Nebraska. Go ahead.
Well, he said he was a informant.
He was when he had served time in prison years ago. That's how he got out early.
What? And who did he drop the dime on?
Some of the bloggers are speculating that it was the BMF. Some about
what?
The BMF. Just speculation, but we don't know for sure.
Well, I know you're going to find out. Can you get that intel for us so for the next show we can get all the way down to the nitty-gritty?
Why did you ask Raymond? Why did you ask Raymond to do it? Why do my people have to do that? Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you see now.
She said, why you using my soldier?
Yeah. Why you y'all came on trying to double team me? Lucky Miss Nebraska was up here today because they was coming hard, wasn't they, Miss Nebraska?
Oh, man.
Come back, Miss Essie.
I know you.
Wow. So he was an informant.
Yes.
Oh, snitch.
Yeah, and read what she wrote.
Raymond, get on top of that, man. Make sure you get over to what they got going on because she said, find out what year that's going on, Raymond.
What y'all looking up?
Said that Ernesto was an informant.
Oh, shit.
Make sure Miss Nebraska, because I think Miss Nebraska just trying to just overtop shit. We need to go back on down. Work together.
Hey, I want to know what is it about Raymond and these motherfucking feet? Raymond suck toes, Raymond light toes, Raymond my feet hurt. Raymond don't give a fuck about your feet being hurt.
And then I read in the comment box that it said Raymond was broke. Now ain't this a bitch? That man drive truck. That man ain't broke from a long side. Man, get your mind right, man. Don't Raymond broke, man. Ain't no damn way that nigga broke.
Hey,
I know he ain't broke.
Look, if you got $1 in your pocket, then you ain't damn broke.
There you go. There you go.
And as long as somebody owe you, you ain't never broke.
I know that's right.
They want us to have a roast. Y'all gonna keep fucking around, and we gonna light this motherfucker up, and we gonna have a whole night of a jabba jam of roasting motherfuckers. So what they gonna do now, Raymond, you know tomorrow you gonna have a video of you. You know what I'm saying? You the only one showed your face on this motherfucker too. You know they better put a video.
I believe that Steve Harvey is that boy daddy.
What boy daddy?
Spook. I believe that's his dad.
Oh, Suffer 8? Crackhead?
Yeah, Soapers. That's his father.
Hey, what's Ernesto's last name?
Oh, no, he ain't trying to look it up like he knows something.
His last name is Williams.
Ernesto Williams.
Hey, don't worry about it. Sweetie, Nebraska, while he's looking up, go ahead and tell them who he was an informant for, dear.
We don't really know because I guess they didn't really state exactly who he was snitching on, but the bloggers were speculating that it could probably be the BMF.
So that's going to be Raymond. That's going to be out of Atlanta or Detroit?
Atlanta.
Hey man, I'm looking at a picture of this dude, man. It didn't take me but 3 seconds.
Daddy.
It didn't take me but 3 seconds. This dude ain't made for that life. That's why he snitching.
What you mean?
He ain't made. I'm looking. You know who made for street life and non-street life. This dude ain't made for no jail and prison.
Yeah, because he ain't gained no bit of weight. You ain't lifted a sandwich. You ain't even lifted a sandwich. Brothers get out of being in prison that long, they get some weight on them when they come out.
The life that they got caught up in is about that money. It's all about whatever they can do to keep in the limelight or keep that bread coming to keep them out of a poverty style life of living, and they willing to do anything to stay out of that situation.
But see, here's the thing. In one of the calls from last year with Shirley, he had told Shirley, he said, "Don't worry, baby. If anything come out, I'm gonna take the rap. I'm gonna take the fall for everything."
No, he didn't.
Now, if Shirley is 100% innocent, why would he have to tell her that?
That's because somewhere, like you said. So who said there was record that he was married to her? Somebody just said earlier that it was record that him and Shirley was married.
She said it wasn't record that Shirley and her was married. They were saying that he already married with a woman for 35 years. It's record of that. Raymond, they said they'll pay you $75 per toe. Hell, $75 per toe, that's a lick. Y'all must think I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to get off. But they doing the most out here. Raymond, $75 per toe. Nigga, for what?
These niggas got jokes, huh?
Yeah.
Let me tell you pussy ass nigga something. I ain't the one that got chicken juice on my dick. I ain't the one got goat pussy on my dick, nigga.
Oh, watch out now.
This dick over here clean, nigga.
So you can't do. Raymond said he don't do people. They popped up after Raymond said that.
Well, let me ask you a question, Raymond.
Come on with it.
They be fucking goats and chickens.
Mary said, and the shit that I done heard in my organization, and y'all kind of put shit together, make shit make sense. It's a lot of goats going around in these organizations.
That's what they found out with the Young Thug case. Did you see that? Young Thug, they found out one of the people that was in the Young Thug case that they was sacrificing goats and all of that kind of stuff. See, this shit's sick, man.
See, the thing is, they doing the sick shit. They doing the sick shit, but people use goats for really spiritual stuff on the right end of it. But
You're
these
right.
dudes, they violating y'all having sex with these guys, man. That's you.
But somebody sent me a video, and no disrespect to nobody, but the video, it was men, and so you could see the men arms, they body, they private parts, and there were pigs, and they had the pigs like propped up to the back of the gate, and those men were screwing those pigs, and they were all rich men. They had damn Rolex watches and stuff on. I might still got that video. I'm just saying, why y'all gonna send me some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking y'all some pig fuckers now. So you sitting up here trying to send me something, but it was all rich men who were doing it. You could tell. Raymond,
Wow.
per what? 125 per what? Okay, I already took y'all picture. Come with the next one. They come and try to. Why y'all trying to mess with Raymond so deep today?
Because they're not irrelevant.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
And we can't let you back up on our mic. But some reason when they click up here, I can't click them up like I'm clicking y'all up. Because the Collins County Prison, I'll click you up. The Collins County Probation, I'll click you up. The Collins County Warrant, y'all want to come up, I'll click you up too. Just stay on click you up. They probably showed me behind jail bars singing I'm lonely.
Y'all watch how scary they is. Essie Berry, you click them up and they won't even say nothing. Cat got their tongue.
But they got, you know how we got our names? So the names that I'm calling are the ones. Somebody said Sonya looked ridiculous with that baby hair and trying to look 25. Girl, was she trying to look 25? She looked like a gold digger and is talking to another man behind Ernesto back. Nesto is broke. Child, this shit finna get real messy. He thinks she holding that coochie, telling her to hold it, and she done showed Tasha K a whole man from a side that she dealing with. Child. And that girl
what's Ernesto's out release date?
He ain't got one. What it is now, it's like in the preliminary stage. So he ain't been sentenced of nothing. They trying to get all the information on him now. So he
hasn't been indicted.
Right. Right. So he ain't even really, they getting all the charges now and the victims and stuff, but he ain't even been like brought up on all the charges yet because they trying to make all the charges stick.
Yeah, they just got him sitting in there for over a year now.
And that's what he was talking about too. I've been this motherfucker over a year, and everybody trying to help me, and I be sitting up there hungry. They do feed you good over here, though. They do that. Well, nigga, you look a litlittle hungry now.
Well, then with that case, with that being said, the reason why I asked that because it make a lot of sense. Miss Nebraska said that he was an informant. So, if Shirley Strawberry, make it make sense now. Make it. See, why you saying the stuff that you saying? Because the reason why I'm saying it is because I'm starting to put it together. We'll put it together, C-Dub. Okay, I'll come put it together. Now, Miss Nebraska said that he was an informant. So that means the phone conversations are open. Steve finna come down. Steve finna go down. Because Steve already had put Shirley Strawberry in a clutch, had her apologize. Now, if a man makes me apologize because of my capital and I don't like him and I do apologize, that don't mean I still like him just because I apologize.
You did it because you had to.
You did it because I had to. I don't like you still, nigga. I don't like you. I did it because I had to. We got to... Go ahead, Essie. No, go ahead.
When you just said that, Chip said, when you just said that about the talking, Chip said that there was a lot of code talking. So, see, because they phone calls been exposed on the internet, they talking in codes now. So nobody's going to really pay attention to what the fuck y'all saying because you're talking in codes and you know that your phone calls are being and they can be put on the internet. So you're going to try to watch what you say and you will be talking in codes.
But that's right. So that's not. So let's just say if we got 900 phone calls.
He left you again, partner. He left you. Like you said, where did he go? Oh, wait a minute, sit up, don't leave. Yeah, what the hell?
Hey, boy, I tell you, this shit here is interesting. It's fun as hell, man. This shit is funny. I mean, it's funny now, but because it's coming to a close and it's time to get ready to start enjoying some fruit from all of this bullshit. It really is, man, because everybody connected to this panel has been through some shit.
Yep, exactly. You know the good part, we can laugh about it now. You know.
Yeah.
One time, when you get C-Dub back up, I'm gonna be closing it out in a minute. Somebody said Tasha K had I have to party. Hell, the way that video went, I would have went and partied over there with her ass and drunk after that video last night because that was a mess. Tasha K like, what the hell? They say they better get introduce Lori to P. Diddy, PD, them OGs and him as calling him out on his stuff. He's scared. Girl, he more than scared. They talking about checking my channel down, and I ain't got but little 12,000 people. Ain't nobody watching a nigga like that.
Well, they said that Diddy also made Cassie have sex with one of his sons. I guess his oldest son.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's over with now because Cassie got that money. She ain't gonna say that, right? See, that's the bad part when they turn around and pay you off. So they pay you off, then you gotta say something, and you.
She does say drop the link.
He does say drop the link. Well, stay your ass up in here. Oh, he making sure he got that. Well, I don't see that. He up there rolling down the chat box. See that? Where did you go? See that? Drop that motherfucking link. Where did you go? I ain't see that. I just dropped it. I ain't trying to be up here too long with them right now by themselves. You know about drop the link. What's your ass back up there?
Oh shit. Hey, you know what? For all the Essie Berries and all the Mary Harveys, you know what? Let me tell y'all something. Hey, pretty lady, won't you just come right on over and play with me just tonight?
Play with your house.
Just Hey, good God Almighty. C-Dub, what's up, man? You can't be leaving me like that, bro. You can't do that.
Wasn't, man. Go keep on letting them. Tell them to come on play with you some more.
Nigga, play with you how?
Tell them to come on and play with you some more, man. Go ahead.
I know that's right. It's all good.
Play with me. He's trying to get.
I'm loving it.
Come on now, ladies. Come on.
It's all good. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, that's good. Now, but finish what you were saying though. You were saying what came out to play with me now.
Oh, that was just a little part. This little part on there after that.
Yeah. What they did after that.
I don't know what they did, but I know.
Play with his ass, that's for sure. Everybody bring their ass over at the bottom of this page. They didn't come over there and play with him, that's for sure.
Oh man.
Right.
Y'all bucking for real over here, man. Y'all
hey, God almighty.
Y'all free down at the bottom of the page, stuff for 8, headache. Yeah, nigga, anybody letting you up.
C-Dub right across there, you on that Obama phone.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. That's all right. Dante said I was on the government phone. I got you.
Hey, production is at the bottom of the page. Go pick your production ass somewhere else. We already productive over here. We don't need you having a good time, bro.
Ain't producing a damn thing, but producing a problem.
Yeah. So y'all can find our page.
Yeah. And then if y'all paid attention, it's another S in there for Spook, right? You see him down there with 2 different profiles.
Where's he at in the box under the thumbnail?
Down there in the comment box, it's a S, but it's Spook. But then he got another one going on. This nigga working 2 computers. I see, you know you got power. I gotta work this one, and then I'm gonna work that one. Like, damn, nigga, your fingers ain't fucked up.
That's a lot of time and energy.
Says right here, it says Spook TV rated R. You love me, Essie.
No,
That's what
they had to put the rated R in there.
Do you see it though? First, do you see it? It says
No.
Spook TV rated R. You
Where?
love me, Essie. But then he got the other one popping up. Nigga, you working 2 computers?
He tried to
God damn.
and they try to, you all on my job. You try to get Essie attention. You don't get up out of here.
Man, going over there, don't you got some kind of people that love your ass?
Oh yeah, somebody in the chat, Michelle Raby said Kimora Simmons' house got set on fire. Yeah, after she came out and spoke on Diddy.
Yeah, I was checking that out.
It
Kimora
said,
Lee
what happened?
They said
Kimora
Kimora Simmons' house on fire.
house got
No,
set on
man.
fire after this is after she said she came out publicly and said something about her ex-husband and Diddy.
Y'all go
And
quit
she
fucking
had
with these women, though. Y'all go quit messing with these victims, these women. Ain't nobody playing with you. Don't let them Diddy. That's crazy. What do you want
it,
productive? Oh, I'm so sorry.
she said she had Kim's kids too.
Said what?
That she said the news said that she had Kim Porter's children
She
in the
adopted.
house. No, at the time when the fire had popped off, that's what they was reporting. I don't know how true it is, but that's what they was reporting.
Why y'all messing with my people? Spook TV production, seat up, stop yelling. Y'all just making up motherfucking accounts. Okay. Seat up, yell when he want to yell. Y'all listen. Kim Porter and Kimora was best friends, right?
Right.
So, who kids is Kim Porter kids by? Don't nobody know? Okay. You don't know?
Wait a minute. Say it again.
Who kids are the kids that Kimora got? Who the daddy? Who the pappy?
I think Russell.
She got a whole bunch of men. She got kids by the Simmons guys, and she got kid by the African actor dude.
But how did she how does she get to get custody of Kim kids? Y'all don't find that strange?
No. She don't have custody of the kids, but she's close. She was best friends with Kim Porter, so you know, I guess their kids are close to her kids. So
we got to go back. We got to now. What we got to do is let me tell you. Now I'm gonna bring this one up. Now we got to go back to Crush Groovin'. Y'all remember that? Crush Groovin', body moving. Y'all slow. Oh, young generation. Crush Groovin'. Crush Groovin' was a movie, one of the first movies that came out that actually put out Def Jam. That's when it had Run DMC, LL Cool J made his first delivery on that movie, Crush Groovin'. Okay, that was the very first movie. If anybody know what I'm talking about, remember Spitz? Yeah, he got killed from spray painting on the New York trains. See, I go all the way back. See, I'm a real artist. I no Crush Groovin'. So that lets you know that Russell Simmons' money is super long. He was the first black man that the industry really let black people in the door with, was Russell Simmons. Now, all of this was going on. I can't get to Kamara's wife came up. Russell even fell out with his brother, which was Run. Run, it scared him so bad that the nigga went Christian. Okay, yeah, he started, okay. But it go back. But do y'all remember this? Now, they say that Heavy D. Now, let's go back, y'all. Heavy D was going to come out with a tell-all book. Now, Heavy D ended up dead. Natural causes.
Around Diddy ended up dead. The only one standing still is I'll Be Sure.
Tell it, sister. Tell it.
Right. Now, watch this. Now, everybody, go back. Heavy D. When you look, but dilly, you know how to roll that tongue, right? Yeah, you know how to roll that tongue. Yeah, but dilly. Okay, so Heavy D. So if you knew Heavy D, did he not look like he was kind of tender?
Well, I do something that dilly. I said, I don't know. Was he tender?
Go back and look at Heavy D. Now, people in the comment box can be like, C-Dub again. C-Dub, you're so crazy. But y'all know I'm telling the truth. When you look at Heavy D back now, you can tell when they kind of got they suspect when they look extra greasy, like they jumped in that Vaseline and came out. That's what I'm saying. Now when it looked like they Heavy D, back then I couldn't tell, but when I seen that, they said that Heavy D came up. Now watch the sacrifice. I'm finna break it down. A lot of people don't know Heavy D had some background dancers, right?
Yeah.
One of Heavy D background dancers, and I've been on the same building in Indianapolis, Indiana. One of his dancers ended up falling off the top of a building and died. Heavy D's dancer. You remember what I'm talking about, Raymond?
Oh,
I
he
know
was,
the Heavy D, but not that dancer. I don't
See,
know
that's
nothing
how
about
deep.
that
That's
situation.
that. Y'all look it up. Look it up. Look it up right now, Raymond, because we got to stay on top of our shit. Okay, yeah. Look it up, Raymond, for real. Before we go off, Essie will turn us off before we get good. Time clicking. So he had Essie. I hear you laughing, but check it out. He had a dancer that fell off a building. I was doing some music, and me and my group, we was on the top of that building, and I heard the whole story. And the story never made sense to me because the guy that was telling me the story, I did a show with Confunction in Lakeside, the music group. So we was on a building, and we was on the top. So the guy got to tell us the story about Heavy D's dancer that fell off the top of the building. And I'm like, bro, he describing it to me like, how this nigga fall off the top of this building from standing over here? So now when I sit back, I look like that was a sacrifice. That guy fell off the building for some reason. Maybe he knew something. Now Heavy D dead. Because Heavy
Shauna
D,
Cooper said it was a stage, not a building.
no, he fell off a building. He didn't fall off no stage. See, that's a lie.
building.
I was
Raymond,
on
you
top.
on your job. Raymond, you ain't got that yet.
Wait a minute. I just
It
got it.
wasn't
I
no
just
stage.
got it.
I promise you. Now, let me tell you. He fell off the building. I was on the
Shocking
top of this
death.
building. See,
Shocking death.
see, that's what I'm saying. When you got money, you can twist it up. When you got money, you can twist it up. Because I was there on top of that building, looking off in the Indianapolis lights. I remember. And the man said, Heavy D dancer fell off this building right here. That's my right hand to God. I ain't got to lie. Now, if they just switched it up, no nigga gonna fall off no stage and die.
No, they got that thing lined up like it was a doggone sacrifice because everything is highlighted after the death.
Well, it says your person you pull up. It says a dancer for the group Heavy D and the boys died after falling 30 feet during a horseplay at an arena. Authorities said Troy Dixon, 22 years old, whose stage name is Trouble T. Roy.
Trouble T. Roy.
That's his name. Died Sunday evening of injuries of suffering in a fall, said officials at the Wizard Hospital. Police said that Dixon was standing on the third level ramp at a Marketplace Square arena when another group member, while fooling around, rolled a treadmill down the ramp towards him. Dixon jumped on a 4-foot retainer wall to avoid the barrier. His ass, I guess.
There it go. I was right there. That ain't no stage. I ain't never seen no stage 30 feet off the ground. I was right there. That was a building outside. I remember standing right there. That man told me. So when I used to think about it from back in the days, I was like, how this dude fall off this building 30 feet down? And it didn't make no sense. So then when the story came up, now in the tabloids, all over the media, that Heavy D ended up dead because of natural causes. I believe that Trouble T. Roy knew something, but when I look back, because I was like, damn, Heavy D might have been a little tender, and then he was going to come out with a book.
Well, that's what
Jaguar in the industry. Most of them Negroes are tender. And if they wasn't tender when they got in the industry, they tender now.
And Jaguar said everybody except Diddy and Albie Shore that was in his crew that could have wrote a book or told something about Diddy, they're dead. Kim Porter, anybody that was affiliated with him is dead. So like that sacrifice and stuff, they got humiliation sacrifices, death sacrifices, or whatever.
And
It's
he
so
almost
amazing.
took I'll Be Sure out because I'll Be Sure almost died earlier this year.
And they said he finna come out with a book and tell it all too. I'm finna do a tell all book. Y'all ain't finna get me as y'all, cause I'm sure finna tell it all.
And it's so amazing that what I like about this platform now is that everybody got their significant style, and that everybody, what we talking about right now, if you're new to the channel, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
If
This
you're
is what
a coward,
needs to be
don't get on this platform. If you're a coward, erase yourself.
right. And reason why I'm saying this because when we got on here and we started talking about the phone calls, we agreed to disagree. But we're gonna give you the right material. We're gonna find out. We're just not gonna put a video out and it's just gonna be allegedly. We wanna know. We're gonna break it down. Oh, Essie don't agree with that? Okay, we're gonna figure it out. Because like I said, I didn't agree with certain things when it came to the phone calls, but we broke it down. And that's where you getting it at right here. Then, like, nobody really knew about the Heavy D situation. We're going to break it down. I think Miss Valerie said, I remember that. I got to tell all, I seen the movie.
It was
But a
a
lot of
few
people,
folks in the chat that said they remember.
right. But a lot of people didn't know about that. So when I sat back and I looked at it online, I was like, it took me back. It took me back when I was on that building. And I'm telling you, it took me, I was on that building at clear as day. And I looked down where he fell. The dude pointed down and said he fell right here. I was doing a show. I was doing a show with Lakeside and Confunction. As a matter of fact, the Whispers was there. Them two brothers with the thick chin, the thick mustache, like Steve Harvey, the Whispers. They was two twins. They was there. I never forget. And I always look and I was like, how they fall? And dude was like, don't nobody know how he fell off that building. But it's ironic. And I was like, damn, bro, that's crazy. His name was Trouble T. Roy. That's what Heavy D used to say in his music, in Trouble T. Roy. So I'm like, and then he comes out with about to come out with a tell-all book, and this is everything, it's just starting to spiral with what's happening with these celebrities right now. It's a lot of things that we, that's why I try to tell y'all look at the big picture. Let's not be blind. And that's my new word when I get off. I say, open your eyes and be wise. Because we have to open our eyes and be wise. Money talks. Bullshit run a marathon. When you got money, you can make shit move. These
That's
people
right.
sign these oaths. And when I say the Jewish and the Italians, that's who runs this music industry. The Jewish, the Italians. So let's look at the big picture. And I'm going to say it one more time. Because I was watching Academics. Shouts out to DJ Academics, which is a blogger. He said something that made sense. I'm not saying I just made this up because I'm just not a super nigga. Because how would we know how to take it to the next level if we didn't buy from somebody else? If we didn't learn from somebody else on something, then how would we know how to take music or anything to the next level? Somebody's going to bring it to us. And then we're going to put our sauce on it and we're going to take it to the next level. So that's how we learn how to take it to the next level. But one thing DJ Academic said, he said, now watch this case. He said, when celebrities get money, you're able to have a power to a sense. That's just like a drug addict. When you get money and you're doing a little drugs, you're going to do more drugs. So when you have money like P. Diddy and all these certain celebrities, they're able to fulfill, especially men, they're able to fulfill anything they want. So it gets worse. So if I can have any woman that I want and I have this money, any woman I want, I might you're not going to let yourself, and I'm going to be honest to you guys, if you got that kind of money, I can't tell you, but I can just put you in a perspective of what I feel. And that's my duty. I'm going to tell you what I feel. If you had that kind of money and let's put it this way, if you had that kind of money and you wasn't in love first, it's different. If you're not in love and you get that kind of money, everything else is going to be irrelevant to you. It's okay, she's a pretty girl. Okay, I had this sex fetish. But when you can start just saying, okay, I want to see this girl with 2 guys or 3 guys. And, you're just going to start venturing off into shit that you shouldn't be venturing off. That's why they say that money is the root of all evil.
The love of money is the root of all
The root
evil.
is the root of all evil. So different things are gonna open up in your mind. You're gonna start doing things. You're gonna feel like you got so much. That's why they say the chances of a man to get in heaven is the size of a pin needle going over a cow's hump, because you stop praying. You don't need anything. You can get it right then. So you stop believing in God. A lot of these people stop believing in God. They think they're gods. So what I'm trying to say to you guys is this. These guys do things with that power and money that we wouldn't expect for them to do. A lot of people are naive to the game. It's a sucker born every day. But at the end of the day, y'all pay attention. Watch this. It's going to be a smoke screen. P. Diddy has not been held accountable. Y'all think he has. Everybody in the blogs looking him up, said, put P. Diddy in trouble. P. Diddy in trouble. That nigga ain't in trouble if he ain't in front of that judge.
That's right.
He ain't in front of that judge. Only thing he doing is coming out of money. He coming out of money. Somebody bringing up another case. Somebody bringing up he did this. Somebody bringing up he did that. But why is he not in front of why is he not locked up?
Well, you know, they said that about Robert when the whole Robert all kicked off a couple of years ago, and then boom, you know, it was his time and day. So I
But
guess we never know how it'll play out.
R. Kelly.
watch this. Watch this. Was Robert. Now watch this. Watch the difference. Robert, and I gave it to y'all like this raw. Robert, you mean R. Kelly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Robert wasn't owning his own label for real. He had a couple artists that he signed. Okay, this, that. He wasn't a puff daddy. It's a sucker born every day. He was just signing contracts and making music. You know, some of these artists, when they come in, they don't understand the power they have. They know they're dumb. They give them a little bit of this. They give them a little bit of that. That's just like, I'm not saying she's dumb because she's one of, that's like Fantasia. Fantasia didn't know how to read. She couldn't even read a goddamn contract. A lot of people don't know Fantasia is akin to Jodeci. They did her wrong. Them are her relatives. Jodeci was her relatives. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this. A lot of these people are naive to the game. R. Kelly, he did not want to handle no more. P. Diddy been handling. Before R. Kelly, P. Diddy was out. P. Diddy been out. Biggie Small, a lot of major names. That money is circulating. If we cut that man money off, that same way with T.I. Why he beat the case? And why T.I. get caught with all the guns and he never went to prison? You know why? Because he's worth more money being out than he is locked up. People gonna buy that shit. They gonna keep making their money. Hold on, you can't lock T.I. up.
Here's the thing. Now I don't have proof of this, but I wouldn't put it past that. You know, one of Sean Combs' handlers is a Jewish guy. You know, because they do run the game. They're the puppet masters. You know what I'm saying? And so Diddy came in contact with this that liquor company. What's the name of it? I forgot the name
Ciroc.
of it.
Ciroc.
It starts with a D.
It's a rock.
Oh, is it Ciroc? I thought it started with the D. So, you know, he did some bad business with them, and he came out, I guess, accusing them of racial something or whatever. And so then they came out and hit him with he haven't been really paying or doing something that he was supposed to be doing. And then all of a sudden, all of this came out. You see what I'm saying?
They got pissed that he was running his mouth. They got pissed that he was mocking him. Yep.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So the puppet master is definitely a white man. And you know, as soon as you get out of line, the ninjas with money, we got something to teach you. So
somebody asked a question, how long has Sonia and Ernesto been dating? It said right here, one day in 2013, the girlfriend took Strawberry by a convention business of Atlanta entrepreneur Ernesto, and he and Strawberry started talking and chatting. So it says right here 2013. I believe it was longer, but in 2013. Somebody said they got married in 2017. I thought they got married back in 2013, but okay, I don't know.
Now I want to say this. Because y'all know I'm all about clearing up shit.
Please clear it up.
Okay, it said that who said this? It said that Shantae said she was at the concert. All right.
What
Now
concert?
at the concert with Heavy D. Now, right? Now
Okay.
listen, this how you know I'm speaking truth. And I could be wrong. Now listen now. It said Valerie said, sit up.
Listen.
Shantae said that she was at the concert. They had a stage set up that way. Now, let's make it make sense. Now, you know how big 12 feet is, right? 12 feet
Right.
of water. Now, you jump in 12 feet of water, that's deep, right? 12 feet. Now, you double into 12 feet, that's going to be 24. That's a low. Now, you going 30 feet up, a 30 feet stage. I ain't never seen a stage 30 feet.
Mm.
Am I right or wrong, Raymond?
I ain't never seen one myself.
30 feet, that's like shit. Damn, nigga, that's a hazard. 30 feet? A
You
30-foot stage.
You building a scaffold for a house or something, or a building?
Right. So I'm saying, but when I was brought outside by people in the industry, I was opening up for major artists. Like I told you, was there Lakeside and Confunction. The Whispers was there. I was opening up with Slack, the White Fortune, Slack Entertainment. So we were opening up major shows for big artists. We were the opening act. And a guy took us out there and showed me on the roof where this man fell from. So now she says she was there. I'm not saying this lady was wrong. Did Shantae see him fall? Put that down in the comment. If Shantae seen him fall, I'm wondering why this man showed me on the building that he fell from 30 feet outside of a patio. Off top of a building that we sitting on the top of that night. We were sitting up there that night. I know for a fact. And I ain't gonna lie, that's when I was smoking weed. We were smoking a blunt. So a joint then, because joints was out. Yeah. I ain't gotta lie to you. So that's what I'm saying now. With people with money, they could turn that whole goddamn story around. But I know what that man said. I wouldn't lie. And if I was lying to you, y'all, I would have ignored that comment and said, okay, I'm lying. I'm going to put my cell phone blast. I wouldn't put my cell phone blast. I want to know. Because that's what I do. I was standing on the roof when the man told us, pointed down. I'm looking down. I'm saying, the man fell from here? He said he fell right here. I said, damn, I stood there and I looked at the building. I even looked down the corner of the building and was imagining like, damn, what if I fell from here? You feel what I'm saying? I know y'all can relate.
Hey, how many feet did you was from the ground, from the bottom of where your feet was to the ledge where you have to go over? How far was that?
I can tell you exactly what it was. You know, like if you go on a New York building, you gotta step up. You gotta take like at least your knee gonna bend to step up and you on the edge. And then you got probably not even 3 feet. Like you could take 3 steps and your ass gone if you put your from heel to toe. So
but you gotta lift your leg up. You gotta lift your leg up.
Yeah, to get up on that ledge part.
Okay,
so
you already know
so I
somebody threw that
walked up.
motherfucker
You
off
know what
the
I'm saying?
goddamn.
I'm already scared of heights, so I walked up and I said, he fell from here. He said, right here, bro. And I looked over and I looked down right there in the street. I looked at it was a nighttime when we was out there, and I just, you know how you use your mom like, damn, imagine a dude falling from this high. You feel what I'm saying? So now when I hear the story when Shantae says she was there, and I lived in Indianapolis for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So I know about the Black Expo. I used to run Naptown. I used to be all over Nap. I love Naptown, Circle City. So I'm just saying at the end of the day, when now she's saying, you imagine a stage that's 30 feet up high. I ain't never seen no stage 30 feet up high. That's hella high for no rails for somebody be performing. And you see performers all the time slip off the stage and fall. Off a little stage. They be about maybe 7 feet, 5 feet high. But you got a stage 30 feet high. And I'm just trying to figure out who was lying. Was the guy lying to me when he was telling me and I'm looking over the building? Was that a lie? Or is there money involved to make that shit look, you know what I'm saying? because it's so much twisted shit that goes on in this industry that we don't know about now. We all starting to find out now about the human sex trafficking. That's why some of the things, y'all, I do not agree with. And I'm going to just tell you, when I'm with what's right and what's right and what's wrong was wrong. Now, I want these brothers to get what they deserve. But I be wondering, after all these years go by, if a man then beat me up and got me all up under the blanket, when is you gonna say enough is enough and that I'm finna run to the police? What, later on after Essie Berry and stuff started to be exposed? Like, and then she said that the man gave her all kind of different drugs to have sex with men. At some point in time, you must have wanted to have sex with the men.
That's not true. We ain't doing that one. Let me tell you something. It's about being victimized. Like I was bullied and I ain't never been bullied before. That took me to somewhere. Or if someone violates you or they beat you, like my mom beat me for years. I didn't tell nobody because I didn't want my mom to go to jail. And it's still until I got grown, I still didn't tell nobody. It ain't that she wanted to have sex. You get scared and prone into this mindset that if you don't do it, what the fuck they gonna do to you? So then you have to keep doing what you're doing until you get your way out of it. Nobody asked her how she got out of it or which way she got out of it. It wasn't that she wanted to. You talking about a high profile motherfucker who got money, who already and got pictures of her and everything else. What's she gonna do? Why she gonna say it?
And he was crazy. And the thing is, he got her when she was 19. So she was very, very young. And then she tried to get away from Diddy, but it was one time she said he broke into her apartment and our worder. So, I mean,
men do that a lot. Men do that shit when they be like, why she ain't go tell she got beat? The fuck she was scared she got beat because she ain't never been beat like that before. Once you done be beaten or stripped or took down some kind of way, or humiliated or violated, you be scared to tell the average motherfucker until you know that you can get all the way out of it. Why you think Winston never told her his dad did him? Steve ain't in jail. He ain't ended up in jail. I wouldn't tell either, because what the fuck we gonna do if Steve go and beat the hell out of Winston again because Winston had told it? The only way Winston would tell it if Steve end up in jail. It's hard for a victim to come out and tell the truth. Even though y'all see me talking and be doing all this shit, it was very hard for me to come out with Steve Harvey because I had to think about that shit after they silenced me. I sat my black ass for 4 years, sitting down saying, am I going to let this nigga just do me like this and shut up? I was scared. I was nervous. I couldn't think. But I said, damn, SC, you an activist. You fighting, you win for motherfuckers every day, and you going to let some bald-headed ass nigga sit up here and shut you up, lock you up, and be quiet and just throw away the key? So it's something about, like, you be scared until you get a mindset that you know the shit's going to change. I wasn't sure if it was going to change or not, and nor did I give a fuck whether it was going to change or not. I knew I had to set myself free, and that meant losing my freedom. Just like Cassie came now, she didn't give a fuck no more. Y'all, when y'all up here and we talking about it, that girl at home having all kind of nightmares and being upset. You know how many times Stephen was bullying me? I'm peeking out the damn windows, seeing if somebody out there or not, but waiting for somebody to try to kick my door in, because that shit would have been a whole nother thing, because we would have whooped your ass and filmed it on YouTube. Now, if you think you're going to come up in there on me, because you're not going to come in my house where I know where every weapon is, and you think you're going to violate me. But when you in somebody else's circle, they can do what the fuck they want to you. Because if one person said it, that means that is your word against theirs. But if 2 or 3 people said that shit happened, that means it happened and Diddy's correct. So he had a whole tribe of people around him. Cassie didn't know nothing about herself. And for, excuse me, what the fuck I'm finna say, for all the ugly ass men with your ugly asses, y'all get these beautiful queen women and then you start talking stupid to them. I notice ugly, dried ass niggas sit up here and get these beautiful women, and then they sit up here and talk to them crazy and do disrespectful stuff to them. Come on now.
Those be the men that be struggling with their sexuality, really.
Yeah, exactly. And they ain't never had a pretty woman. So now you got a pretty woman and you gonna dog her? Nigga, you'll wake up with your private part cut off messing with somebody like me. Straight.
Hey!
There's no way. You ain't got
Dynamite.
She did try to leave several times, C Dove, but we talking about somebody that was very powerful with money, and he had access to everything, and she had
Who
a
like ding-a-ling like that they're gonna be forced to try to sleep with a nigga every day? Don't make that like it's no thing I gotta do. I do that because I choose to do it. Ain't nobody trying to sit on nobody ding-a-ling every day and you forcing them to like somebody gonna have a good day behind that. The hell up out of here.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay,
Hey,
go ahead, Raymond. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what I feel, and I believe this is strong. Uh,
That's my dog.
the sister, the sister Cassie. No disrespect. I really don't give a damn about that woman because
That's my dog right there.
it took Kim dying.
Right.
Kim had to die. So all the energy that she getting is coming from Kim. All that energy that Cassie is getting is coming from Kim. It ain't everybody kiss my ass about Cassie. Cassie, she done got a little check now. She just got to do some meditation and prayer and live with the fact that she done been selling that ass to make some money. But Kim had to die for that.
Woo!
Fuck the bullshit.
You can't say that, Raymond. You can't say that. First of all, Cassie didn't know Kim. She met after the fact. That's one.
I get that. But the energy that Cassie is getting, her fuel is coming from the death of Kim.
Her fuel.
Cassie filed on Kim's death, so Cassie knew what she was doing. She filed the lawsuit on Kim's death.
So she put all that in there. She told the truth about it. See, it's a difference when you're a woman. Y'all men, it ain't saying you ain't scary and then, but it's a difference when a woman got to fight a battle by herself and had to stand alone. When you standing alone, it's a whole different ball game. Our bodies are our most prized possession. That's the first thing a motherfucker go try to violate a woman. It's her possession of her. Nigga, you stood and tell me to suck your private part. I'm gonna chop that motherfucker off with my teeth. So you can go play the games with somebody else, but you could have never done that with me. I would have chewed that motherfucker out and spit that motherfucker out, and you'll be walking around here limp as hell. Now that's
Lorena Bobbitt.
I'm just saying, you got to be stronger to yourself. You get what I'm saying? Because some women they don't value themselves. So you'll just let them over and tell you to bite it, roll over, and strip dead. Ain't nobody doing that. But some women will do that.
What can I say that? And I'm like I said, I'm with the team. I won't. I'm not trying to cop deuces. You know what I'm saying? I know a motherfucker do you all kind of ways in the comment box, but I'm just trying to say the way I feel about a situation. And all right, let's put it in this scenario. And like Raymond said, it took Kim Porter to pass away. Now let's put it in this perspective. And maybe I'm looking at it from my perspective. Let's just say, for instance, if I don't do drugs, right? If I don't do drugs, I don't want a feeling of drugs. Even if you give it to me first time I start tweaking out. Okay, I'm tweaking out on the drug. Okay, I don't like that. I don't want that anymore. So I don't want that. I don't want to feel like that. I don't want that shit in my body. So I'm finna run. Okay, now this is what I'm saying. I'm finna run. Now let alone. Now I'm not. So let me say that, rephrase it. That she wanted to do it, and you guys are totally correct. Don't mean she always that she just wanted to do it. Okay, let me rephrase that because I understand exactly. And I do elaborate everything that you guys are saying. I do. Now, what I'm saying is this. If I'm just looking at it from this perspective, it ain't that much sex in the world or that much love to me. No matter if I liked sex like that. So where you go hire men to come lay on top of me, okay? Now, there's such things called protective custody. If I felt so bad and degraded where somebody just was pumping, just pumping on my body, doing me up, making me do drugs and do things that I don't want to do, fuck it, who pumped that and got. Let me finish real quick, just on this part, Ms. Nebraska. I'm just saying, I'm looking at the feeling. I'm looking at my feelings, my body. me, my feelings. Just me. I can't talk about somebody else. If you fuck your protection, fuck who you can't have nobody come up in the police station and kill me. I will lay on the police station floor in a jail cell. I will lay in the jail cell before I let a person keep on having people have sex with me and giving me all kind of drugs. Fuck it. I'm going down to the police station.
Female. You can't see, you ain't no female, so you ain't never experienced that.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's what I'm saying. That's why I say I understand. It's a must that I understand where you're coming from. But does what I'm saying a little bit to even people in the comment box. A little bit. Because y'all doing me all type of ways.
No, we
But
ain't.
see, we all
Not
know.
y'all. I'm talking about Miss Valerie. You still love me, baby.
But see,
Miss Valerie, you love me, baby.
We all know why we tell our daughters why we don't want them to date or be with older men, right?
But so you telling me you would let a man do you that type of way?
Does anybody in here with children want their 19-year-old child to go with a 38-year-old grown man? No.
So let me
And that's just what happened. And
Right.
we all know why we wouldn't want our 19-year-old daughters with a 38-year-old man. We know why.
Now
So
Black Cherry said, I'm a woman. And I agree with C-Dub. Thank you, Black Cherry, because before I let you goddamn on just let people
Black Cherry get her ass in that situation, and let's see if she can open her mouth and say that. So here we go.
Essie, all I'm saying.
You gotta be put in a situation. All I'm saying is there's a movie.
I ain't gonna let no man be laying his sweaty balls all on me, all over then the next man come lay on top of me and do me all type of ways like you don't love me.
You didn't read all 35 pages of her lawsuit in detail of what she said transpired when she was 19 to how in her 20s when she
he done pruned her.
These were details like a 38-year-old grown man with a 19-year-old girl.
Right.
You mean to tell me? Think about it, right?
Right. So what I'm saying is it don't gotta be that she liking the sex. She like the money. It's gotta be something that she liking because I can imagine.
Listen, we ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. See, y'all men do that shit as victims. There's a movie called Listen. There's a true story based on a true story called Apartment 407. It's on Tubi. Y'all need to watch it. A female went up in there to go to a modeling casting company. She went up in there, the females up in there, people changing up in there, everybody up in there doing whatever the fuck they had to do, modeling and doing all that. So then they call her back the next day and say, yo, sweetie, you got the job. This woman was a fucking teacher. She had a kid and she was fucking married. The lady showed back up at the casting agency because she didn't have time to call her husband. Well, she go over there and go see what's happening. None of the people was up there no more. This nigga pulled a gun on her, put her down and say, you're going to drink this. Whatever was in the drink is going to make her druggy. When she woke up, she was in another motherfucking room and she was drugged up with, what's the shit they shoot up in yo with the arm? Heroin or whatever. So this woman went through almost, a month or two being violated by men because a nigga pulled a gun up on her. When she got back there for the second casting agency and she thought she was getting the job, there were men up in there and they had already turned around and slipped her something. So when they gave her something to drink, she woke up in another room with all kind of different men having sex with her. We don't know the circumstance. And when you're drugged up or fucked up or someone has slipped you a Mickey, you don't know what the fuck you gonna do because I was slipped a Mickey. But unfortunately, because who I am and knowing my mentality, something was wrong with my drink. I felt kind of messed up. But when I got to my house, I was climaxing and there was no man there. How the fuck you coming and ain't no man there? You ain't playing with yourself or nothing. Get the fuck up out of here. So we don't know what kind of drug she was given. We don't know how they kept her doped up. So it ain't that she wanted to do it. She fucking didn't have no choice to do it. But as victims, if you ain't no woman, because ain't nobody gonna call and say, "Can I lay up on C-Dub?" like that, like what you talking about, C-Dub. That was a woman situation. So they're gonna victimize us because we're weaker. Y'all will take a nigga and knock him out with your fist. This nigga actually pulled a gun on her and say, "Bitch, you better drink this." And once she drunk it, she went out and she found herself padded in a room. And then the nigga broke her down and said, "Now you got a job. Every man that come up here, you gonna have sex with him, and ain't shit you can do." How we know what the fuck happened like that behind closed doors? It ain't something that you wanted to do. It's something just happened to you.
What you
Yeah,
say on that one, Raymond? I mean,
it's most definitely about the arena you in. If you in them type of arenas, it's gonna be a power situation.
Well, what would one of y'all asses do if y'all seen a 40-year-old nigga with your 19-year-old daughter? Let me see what the fuck y'all gonna say. Y'all gonna tell her to have
Oh,
a nice day? Oh, okay.
oh no, it's time. Somebody got to go.
Okay.
well, then
Exactly.
you gotta ask her. Then, if that's the case, like you just said, Essie, then you gotta ask her where daddy was. Because for one, I look at it like this. If let me tell you, now did they not say that after he do all these little he beat her up, he had his bodyguard pick her up and take her on a $20,000 shopping spree. Now you took her on a shopping spree. Soon as I goddamn it get to the hotel that I'm finna goddamn after you done laid niggas and made me do drugs because I don't want to die. I'm thinking if I do another drug that I'm not used to doing, I don't want to fucking die. I don't like this. I don't like this being done to me. I'm finna call the police and lay up under the goddamn jail. I will holler in the jail cell.
Like that. How do you know she had a point to a phone? Like, and then how we gonna ask where your daddy at? My daddy, I ain't seen my daddy after 9 years
No,
old.
not you. I'm saying her because, like you
I'm just
said, you got.
saying, what if I was her and that happened? I would say my daddy wasn't in my life. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
a lot of motherfucking men ain't trying to handle responsibility. Maybe while they trying to put these women down saying what they should have did, maybe they should have kept their daughters in their motherfucking lives.
That's
Or
and that's and that's so true.
you know
That's
what I'm
so
saying?
true.
They want to sit up and talk about the women, but where would the fuck the daddy at? And he should have been up in the life. I just know a man ain't gonna sit up here and do that. Let me drop this link one more time, y'all. I'm gonna drop.
But not only that, everybody is saying the same consistent stories about Diddy. So Cassie is not lying. Cassie,
Correct.
one of her ex-boyfriends came out and validated one of her stories that she mentioned in her lawsuit, that he set his car on fire for trying to date Cassie. Everybody's not telling the same lie. So why is it that everybody is pointing the blame finger at Cassie and not at Sean Combs?
Yes, because
He's
that's
been
what
doing this
niggas,
the
that's
last
what
30
niggas
years.
do. That's why I fight for women right now. Because it's always got to be the woman. She wanted to have sex, but this nigga still paying people to keep her in the place. You got to make shit make sense. Because if it was any of our daughters or sisters, y'all would want to hear that shit. You would want to go kick the dough in. And that's what I'm saying. Why is it all damn? I tried to park my God. Why is it always about the woman? Why is it not about what this nigga done did? Why ain't they holding this nigga accountable? Why the fuck did he feel like he had so much money that he could take a woman's livelihood and force her to have sex with niggas? I would have went there kicking that door in and cut all them nigga parts off. I'm just saying, we got to stop blaming the victims and look at the situation at hand. How the fuck did he get away with violating all the women that time and did nobody do shit? Look at that nigga. Don't be looking at the women. A 19-year-old girl, cause see, I'm sure you done had young women before too. You too, Raymond, up under you. So now we looking at y'all like Mac daddies, like you gonna protect us. So yeah, we gonna be like, yeah, big daddy, what you want me to do? But then you done fucked around and got some shit that you can't even get out of because you thought a nigga was gonna protect you, and the nigga up here violating you and using you.
Right.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, that's that arena that and the people see what it is. You got to the people that sanction this shit. It's their pleasure. Like we're going back to the beginning of the conversation. They pleasure. The people that sign the checks.
But they always blame the woman. After the shit's over with, they were like, did she like it? Did she want it? Don't no woman want to be violated, no nigga just running up in her and she don't know him. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? It ain't just the woman fault. You got to look at the predator that brings this stuff forth. And I like older men, and I know how older men Mac. So an older man Mac is totally different from a young woman. You get what I'm saying? Or somebody my age, or somebody at that time, Cassie age. It was a 19-year-old. She that because a nigga wasn't thinking about having twosome and threesome and stuff. But as soon as you give a nigga some money, then he want to sit up there and think he got power. Then you gonna go in there, piss on the black woman, kill your baby mama, sit up and have drinks with niggas, got other people sucking and shit. That's the way that thing go. I just don't like that a lot of times when there are victims, all these men, everybody, I see men do it. Well, she must have wanted that though. I wonder the fuck if that was your daughter, would you have made that fucking statement? Neither one of you would. If that was your fucking daughter, you found out something like that was going on, I bet you're gonna say, I wonder if she want that dick. That's what she wanted. You're not gonna say that. Y'all gonna want to go whoop that nigga ass.
And you know what,
Right.
Essie? And you know what? I totally agree. I would be sitting up here lying if I sat up here and I said that that's completely wrong. I'm not gonna argue with you because now when you break it down like that, if it was my child, I wouldn't give a fuck. I would not. Fuck.
You ready to go kick that nigga door in, what
I'm
you?
about to go fuck some shit up. Period. Nigga, she
Hey,
right or wrong.
see though, you know what I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you something.
Right.
I'm the kind of person it fucks with me, period, because I just don't like to see harm to people. I'm a naturally good person. The bullshit that I have seen that y'all been going through, that I had to end up going through my damn self, seeing how these tactics turn people's lives inside the fuck out.
It does.
That's why I say to all the Esther Berries and all the Mary Harveys, it's it's brothers out here like myself. We done been through the same thing parallel. So now, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say all this bullshit coming to a damn close. And it's getting ready. It's time to start enjoying some shit now. I
But
mean,
this
it's
is
been
the go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead,
yeah.
Mama.
No, you go ahead. I'm like, God damn, it's just time for this shit to come to a close to enjoy some shit now.
All I'm saying is when people speak on things, for sure, me, you, like see them say things, I'll say things that I have to before see them say it. Make sure you put yourself in that situation. Make sure you question yourself what would happen if you found out all that Cassie said and you found out that shit was going on with your 19-year-old daughter. You understand? You're not going to think the same way you thinking now. You're going to go kick ass and take names and get that nigga because that was your sister. So when I hear people saying things as an activist, I put myself in a situation because if that was my daughter and Cassie was my daughter or Cassie was my sister, I would be going to get this nigga right now. I would be making sure he paid. But instead, we too busy trying to blame that next person, not even knowing what that baby, 19, what the fuck did she know about a 30-year-old man? I'm 15 and I'm married and pregnant. What the fuck did I know about being a mama at 15 years old? Not a damn
Mm,
thing. All I knew I was pregnant, I
Exactly.
was mom at 15. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And then I got nurtured by an older man. And at that time, if I wanted to say statutory rape, I could have got him for that. You see what I'm saying? But as a young woman, I stayed up in that. Didn't know shit about being a wife and then know nothing about being a mother. I had to learn to be those things. Probably like Cassie had to learn to be in his circle to get through her mindset. And you being real, maybe y'all should talk to your daughters more because these niggas out here taking control of these women and they shut up and they ain't even telling they damn daddies. They sit up
I
and
was just about to say that,
yeah, go,
men who are fathers to their daughters, they
have
need to
a
be
daughter doing
schooling their
shit.
daughters. They need to be schooling them.
Because these niggas is no joke. And you know, I had a man come and ask me to be a man of a whole house. So I look like I could run a whole house. I probably could. I've had men ask me to sniff coke, shoot up and shit. Straight up, I ain't never did shit but weed. And I'm 54 years old. Most men be like, damn, you ain't never tried that else? I ain't tried a motherfucking thing because I thought I would die. Now, all that shit C-Dub said, now C-Dub, that would be with me. I'd go lay on the jailhouse floor, the prison floor. I'd be like, no, you me, but some people don't know how to save themselves. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? some people don't, women don't know how to save themselves because ain't nobody fucking here to save them. If you had somebody in your corner, that's why I'm so strong now, because I didn't have no daddy. I wonder where that motherfucker at. Was a lot of times when niggas was talking stupid to me or thinking you gonna run up on me. What was my pappy then? Oh, I didn't see that nigga. It wasn't my fault I didn't see him. I didn't piss him out. He sat up there and gave birth to me with his semen and shit with my mom. So nigga, you ain't even gonna see if I'm okay, but you got a daughter in the world today. Get the fuck about it here. You see what I'm saying? You really got to think about it. We make choices because sometimes we don't have, we ain't got no other way around it. I didn't want to be no runaway on the streets of Detroit. I didn't want to stay with somebody that thought they were finna violate me and rape me because he was a drunk. I ran away because I was scared, and I ran away from my father because he was one of the motherfucking abusers. So now if you gonna run away from your father, what the fuck do the next nigga look like? You already done ran away from an abuser, so now your mind is prone. Is every man gonna be like this? How am I gonna run? What am I gonna do? Some men, if they name Willie, I don't want to fuck with no Willie. If they look like my daddy, I don't want to mess with him because I might have flashbacks on how the fuck he did my mother, because you weren't even a father to me, and you're gonna tell me as a woman what I should and shouldn't know, and nigga, you wouldn't even there to help me grow and keep these vultures up off me.
Your daddy named Willie, Ashley?
Yeah.
Your daddy named Willie?
My dad named Willie and my brother named Willie.
And my daddy named Willie. Ain't this some shit?
Willie.
Yeah, I am hungry as hell. I didn't know CW was gonna come on my page and starting all this mess today.
That's what I'm supposed to do. That wasn't me. That was God. That was something that needed to be put out, and it had to be put out right. I like I said, man, there was a lot of power in this chat, and ain't nobody broke it down like we broke it down today. So I'm sure it's a lot of people gonna watch this video, and they just gonna really sit back and get the truth out of it, because it just weighed out in so many ways. Like, again, Essie, what you just said. That's why I say you got the power of words, because I agree, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to make it come out like I was defending the man, and maybe it was some chauvinist in there, and I'm willing to admit, hey, well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But when you broke it down, when it came to my daughter, I said, wait a minute, she right.
That's what I love about you. That's what I love about you.
Hey, you know,
it don't sound right for sure.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Go
check
ahead,
this
Raymond.
out. It really goes back to with Cassie and Kim and all the rest of them girls that have been abused in that system. It starts with that damn grooming process, because it don't start. It starts out innocent, and you get groomed into shit. Once you start changing a person's lifestyle, once you start doing that, that's where the balls start rolling. And then a person looks, once you done started off into some shit, you have some moments where you like, do I want to keep doing this shit or what? You have the moments, but some being on certain levels of life puts you in a different thought process, because I can't imagine being on that level of life and then having the thought process of having to try to downsize. And that's a lot of a problem. You done got to a certain place of life, you can't see yourself coming back to where we are.
But you know what? Go ahead.
And you get stuck in a place that's a numb ass place to get stuck in, not knowing which way you really want to go, because you don't want to keep doing this shit to live on this level, but I most definitely don't want to go back down to that level. So what the fuck do I do? And when a person gets stuck in that plateau, that's when these girls really get taken advantage of. And I think the prey always see that energy, because you always the prey always looking at your enemy. You observe the body language, so you know when a person is in distress, and you know when a person needs something. You paying attention to what's going on with their life, because you got part of control of it.
but every woman wants a knight in shining armor. And the first
Right.
person that we look at for our knight in shining armor is our father. And then when you're in a household and your father can't be your knight in shining armor, put his arm around you and say, I love you, baby. It's going to be okay. Are you okay? Then she's going to look for that male affection somewhere else. And the first time a nigga of any age come to her and show her some love that her father didn't show her, it's a wrap. Fuck what you talk about. Know what the fuck you heard. If she ain't got no male role model, no brother, no uncle, and the first time she done felt a man put his arms around her or say I love you or done bought you a motherfucking lollipop, everything changes after that. Because I don't know no woman that don't want their daddy to be their knight in shining armor. But when you ain't got a daddy to be your knight in shining armor, and you find the first thing or the first inkling of something that's going to give you something tangible that you never had before, hell yeah, you're going to bite into it and you're going to stay there because unfortunately, me, no, I'm a different breed, y'all. I'm just saying, unfortunately, I'm a different breed because I don't believe in all this shit that we talking about now. No man's going to bust me in my eye. You ain't going to put no dope on me. Nigga, I will sleep with you and kill you in your fucking sleep. So I already know what kind of broad I am. Maybe some other people should think like that. But because we got all these single mothers raising these females, and a female ain't trying to hear nothing always from a female. They want a male perspective, a male who feels, a male who loves, someone to help me feel what I need to feel. And your daddy don't do it, they're going to go to the next person who can do it. It doesn't matter who it is. Because they want that male bond, or they want that male affection, or they want that male, that knight in shining armor that we didn't have in the household. So can I get it now since you're finna give it to me?
Right.
Right.
It's the
So
reason
true.
why those type of men go for the younger women, because they know the older women ain't gonna go for that.
Right. And that's
Right.
a reason why a lot of black men go for white women because they know black sisters ain't gonna be hearing half of that bullshit that you talking about rail over and go play with yourself. Nigga, you go play with yours, then I'll play with myself too. What we doing first? Because this ain't no Scooby-Doo, nigga. This ain't nothing in training. You do, I do. Really? So whatever you do to me, let me do it to you too. I bet your ass ain't gonna say, let's have some fun now. Let's have how about that? Let me do what you do to me, and then we can all have a happy motherfucking day. How about that?
Reality real. Now that's what I'm talking about. Reality real.
Oh,
You don't get no raw and uncut than that, y'all. Y'all heard it right here
Yeah,
from
the
shit.
nigga
the
gonna ask
activist
you to do
S.C.
something freaky.
Berry.
I'm just saying, the nigga gonna ask you to do something freaky. Can I do it to you? First thing the nigga say, nah. What nigga you want to do it to me for?
I ain't never heard that one.
Right. Yeah, you better try it.
Now that's what you call reversing the game.
If you ask me, can you do it, and you want to do something to me, can I do it to you too? You dig? Stop playing.
Damn.
As long as it's yes, let me go first.
Damn.
Yeah, let me go first. That's all I'm saying.
I had a lot of fun with you guys. I'm about to head it in. I'm on the East Coast.
We love
Mr.
you.
Nebraska, can we get you back on the platform?
Of course, of course.
They gonna
Okay.
need you. I want to say one thing before she goes. Somebody asked a question about Cheryl Strawberry.
Right.
She married in 2013. I mean, she said she met Ernesto in 2013, but it said that's when they dated. But it said that they were married on Ernesto's birthday, which was January 2015. She was 50 years old and he was 60.
Wow.
No, he was 50 years old and Shirley Strawberry was 60. Okay. Ship asked that question. I wanted to make sure I put it out there. So they married in 2015. So she didn't know this dude, but 2 years later, and she married him. How about that?
Wow.
See what I'm saying? And
business
that's all that stuff
business
was going on.
relationship.
Right, exactly.
That's what.
So what?
No, he
Business
said a business
relationship.
relationship. I agree.
That explains why he said he didn't go after Shirley. She fell in his lap. And he said Shirley knew what time it was when he met when she first met him.
What's that? A 10-year difference almost, ain't it? He 50 and she 60. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? She wanted that young buck. But I'm saying they met in 2013 when all this stuff was going on with me and Mary too. So I'm just looking at the time frame. And then 2015, Steve Harvey was the one who walked her down the aisle.
Crazy.
That was perfect. That was really perfect because Ernesto was perfect for Steve.
Right. And
That's
Mhm.
what that
y'all,
that's what that was all about. Period.
Mhm.
That's
what?
all it was about. Shirley got that boy to assist Steve in his freaky ass shit. That was all the gameplay. Shit, that's all that was about.
Well, she said he
Because
said they fell in lap. So yeah.
yeah, that's all it was about. The game playing. So now they got
Mhm.
to pay. You got to pay. I heard a wise man said the TV is an idiot box, and I understand why. It took me a long time to figure out why. But when I started studying this bullshit in 2010, and timing is so impeccable, I started studying what's going on in the industry in 2010, and why is it that I'm running into y'all here now? Timing. It wasn't meant for
Timing.
me. Wasn't meant for me to link up with y'all when I was figuring shit out and going through my shit when y'all was going through y'all shit too. Timing is perfect now. It's
Divine order.
perfect now. Yeah, it's beautiful and I love it. And I'm thankful to be here, humbled to be here. Young lady, I'm glad to be on the platform with you, sister, Mr. Nebraska,
Likewise.
the family, man. I'm thankful to be adopted by this new family, man, because I'm tribal oriented. I love being with people. I've always been hands on with people, always. And since 2010, studying the industry and finding out, you know what? I'm thankful. Now I'm thankful that I was kept from the industry because ain't no telling what would have took place with me with the dark ass shit that they got going on.
I feel the same way, bro.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I probably could go back and pull the paper. I gotta look. I think I was with Right Cross at that time, or maybe right before him. But I was supposed to hook up with Bad Boy Records. Ain't that Diddy?
Yep.
Yep.
They wanted me to do some vocals on some stuff, and I don't know how they found me. Some of his people found me, but something in my spirit said that that nigga wasn't right, and I didn't even show up for the phone interview. See, y'all didn't know.
Right.
See what I'm
Wow.
saying? So sometimes your spirit will follow you. I didn't know nothing about them. They heard my voice. I didn't go for them. They came for me. But it was something about him that I didn't want to be a part of none of that shit. See, Snoop Dogg and all that shit with Tupac and all that. It was just something didn't rub me the right way about him. And now I'm grateful that God had me to lead my spirit that I did not go that way.
Right.
See how God worked?
Yeah,
Mm.
so I just had to say that because that was on my mind for a long time after I found out about Cassie that I was supposed to go and see some backup with one of his artists, and I didn't never go do it. And I already know Right Cross has been up in there because you're right, Right Cross moving silence, that wouldn't have happened that way. So I just want to put that out there. Guard your moments, and when we speak, make sure that before we say something that we put ourselves in the same situation or put your family member in that situation because if it was your family member, would it make it no any different? Yeah, because now it's your family member. We ain't talking about no stranger. So that's what I do when I hear things now. I have to put myself in the perspective of that person's situation to see what was going on. So I want to tell y'all, I enjoyed myself tonight. I know we
I
can
did too.
4 hours. I'm
I
hungry.
really enjoyed myself.
Me too. I
Hungry.
want to say this before we get ready to close out, Raymond. Before you get ready to take us out, and if you have anything, I know you're
Oh
gonna
yeah.
have something to say. I just want to say this. I don't want to elaborate on it, y'all. I just want to speak some kind of truth in it. Um, and we just gonna leave it right here. We gonna, you know how they say, leave it at the altar. Let's just
Right.
leave this. Let's leave this at the altar.
Depending.
And hopefully that it makes a impact. I was sitting there looking at the comment box, and it made me feel bad. It just let me know what some people are about, and it's so hard to decipher why people are the way they are, man. Because I pay attention to everything. You know what I'm saying? And it hurt me, and it just bothered me real deep, y'all. Let's just leave it at the altar, though. When you see a man seeing us talking, on some positive stuff. We elaborate this and that. What's wrong was wrong. What's right is right. And we work it out. We ain't doing nothing to hurt nobody. We ain't doing nothing to point no fingers at nobody. We getting flagged from different angles. We getting attacked from different angles for just spitting truth, y'all. When I look in that comment box, and I know y'all paid attention to it, when a man says, I'm going to sit up, I'm going to call your sister, where's your daddy at, Essie Berry? I'm getting ready to call your sister, Michelle. You want that much attention, bro? Ain't you a man?
Don't get that nigga. I'll tell you what the fuck I said.
I'm just saying, y'all, let's leave it at the altar.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry.
Let's leave it at the altar. But ain't you a man, bro? Ain't nobody paying you no attention. And you want that kind of attention when we wasn't even talking about you, bro. We went on off of you, but you want some attention. You ain't got no woman or whatever in your life. I don't understand. You ain't got nobody. Your mentor ain't looking up to you. Your mentor ain't paying no money to you or no nothing, my brother. But it's just sad that you could bring up her sister and her father and we ain't even paying no attention on. You are devilish. You are evil. And I hope you don't come to a good end, bro. And God gonna make that possible. Watch the words you using and watch the way you typing because you got fingertips. You evil, man. And these people like you, man, I just never understand. To steady want to pick and pick and pick for nothing. And I just wish you don't have to have a good end, bro. And it's hard for me to say that. I don't wish nothing good for you. I just don't like people like you, man. Why don't you just go somewhere, bro? And don't come back. You see you can't win with the words. You see you can't win with the power. But you over here typing against people. Battling for what? For people to talk about you? You ain't special, nigga. This ain't the special nigga channel. Take your punk ass back to where you come from. And don't come back. I'm not giving you no more power. People ain't bringing you up. You ain't nothing, man. You don't vibrate right. You have no vibration. So don't come over here with positive vibration and with that negative shit and think it's going to work over here, bro, because it's done. Don't think about coming on a platform no more. We don't need you. Say what the fuck you want to say on your channel and keep it over there. Don't come over here because we ain't over here typing on your shit. Move on, bro. I'm not even going to waste my time to even retaliate. Something told me today, Dub, go over there and say something because he said that you and Essie Berry was threatening Margie. First of all, I don't know Margie, don't care to know Margie, and don't need her donations. All she need to do is hit the notification. I don't need shit. I was going to retaliate to you. Then I said, you know what? You can say whatever you want to say about me, brother. I'm not going to give you no more power or no more light. I'm going to be right over here where I'm supposed to be with my family. I ain't got nothing to say about you. Say what you want to say. I'm not going to retaliate or say nothing about you. You's a sucker. You can never amount to where we at, bro. You can never get on this level. Only thing you do on your page is talk about people and threaten people and harass people. And I hope YouTube will take an initiative to see when you flag somebody, how you keep coming over here on this page and us not paying you no attention and you keep on nitpicking. Let them see that. So Spook Media regulators, man, more peace be with y'all, man. But over here, the peace is being real still. So keep on going, man. We're going to leave this at the altar, man. I just don't like you, man. Just stay away.
And he said what he said the way he said it. And we don't like it if you don't like the way he said it because he said what he said and he don't regret it. Go ahead.
That's right.
Go ahead, Raymond. Whoever gonna go out. I'm out, you guys.
You got to move. You got to move. You got to move. You got to move. Let love drive. Let love drive. Let love, let it drive, let it drive, let it drive. Let it drive, let it drive, let it drive. Let love drive. Hey, to the family.
Amen. Amen. God bless everybody in the chat. We love y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. Miss Nebraska, Essie Berry, you are the voice. We with it. Raymond, thank you for coming and having that positive energy, being such a
Oh
stand-up
yeah.
guy.
Oh yeah.
Valerie, West Side, Black Diamond, just everybody in the chat. Truth, please. Shantae, Sassy, everybody in there. If I didn't mention you, I love you still because y'all been here from day one. Star, we right here. We ain't going nowhere. Hey, we love y'all. Thanks for staying up with us tonight on this
Love you
journey.
guys. Thank
God
you, Miss
bless
Essie.
Love you too.
Girl, I enjoyed you. Thank you for help me handle these men down here. Girl, love you
Much
guys.
love.
You guys.
Much love, everybody. Amen. Peace to the God.
Yeah.
Lord bless everybody on their journey. Keep everybody safe. We love you all. Prayers go out to
God
everybody.
Almighty.
Good
Much
night.
love to everybody. Good night. Good night.
Bye, y'all. You got to move. You got to move.